Good morning, good day, and good evening. How are you doing, ladies and gentlemen? Today is Friday, isn't it? Hope you are doing good. First one in today, none other than Naked. How you doing, man? Hope you're having a good day so far. So, in case anyone missed it, we do have some small little news today. I did finally post my 10 bells video to YouTube. It's now up on my second channel, right about here. So if that is something you are interested in, here's a little link for it. Go and check it out. Other than that, I didn't do too much. I didn't really do much work on the game yesterday. I spent most of the game just trimming up this video a little bit. It feels kind of good though. I recently posted a main channel video and now got through one of my second channel videos as well. I'm actually kind of getting through this devlog. This editing backlog rather. Am I not? Feels good, man. I mean, I'm still far behind. I probably have like at least 2 more main channel videos I need to do, and I also have like hundreds of clips I need to post. So yeah, I'm still obviously behind, but we're getting there. What's up, Slayton? Welcome in. Can't stay for long now, but just wanted to say I finally got a job, so I probably won't be able to watch you anymore soon enough. That is very exciting and unfortunate. I'm messing, but man, congratulations! Holy shit! What kind of job is it? If you don't mind, of course. But yeah, GG, man. So, question is, what are we going to do today? I'm a little bit unsure, actually. We could continue a bit with the key bindings and UI in Shroud of Doom. What's up, Chex? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Hope you're having a good Friday. Or rather, hope you had a good Friday. I mean, yours is pretty much over, isn't it? I mean, it's not even Friday for you. It's Saturday, isn't it? No, wait. No. It just turned Friday. You're behind me. Yeah, I got this mixed up, right? Your Friday just started, technically speaking. Yeah, it's 1 AM Friday. Exactly, yeah, I just realized. I was thinking I mixed up the direction. Sort of analyst job in the government sector. Nice! Very exciting, Slayton. I'm happy for you. So yeah, either we should do that, either we should do some key bindings and UI stuff today, or we should have a play day. We should have a play day too. I do have a few like indie games I do want to go through and play at some point. We have a few community games. I think I really should try one of the Rusty Lake games at some point as well. It's something I have been talking about for a long time, so we could do that as well. Another thing we could do is, I would also say this is a little bit more leaning towards play rather than work, which is to fix the first leaderboard. That should be kind of fun. So we can actually check who is like in the lead in terms of arriving first. I don't know, either or. I'm kinda up for anything, to be honest. I'm almost at the point where I wonder, should we do a little poll? Should we just let you guys decide what to do today? I might go for it. Let's do a fucking poll. Let's see what you guys want. Do we want... should we work or play today? That is really the question. Let's do 2 minutes. Boom, there we go. We have a poll currently running. Feel free to make your voice heard. Remember people, voting is important. Voting is important. You cannot go around not making your voice heard. Everyone needs to get their say. Do you know what I mean? Like I said, I am actually completely open to anything. So just vote whatever you guys would rather want to see, and I will leave today's stream up to your fate. Whatever. I'm like the last time zone behind everyone. Oh wait, are you on the... So what, are you saying that you are on the west coast as well? Because I assume that would be about the last time zone, isn't it? Compared to on the east. Because what, the east coast in America is what, like 3 hours ahead of the west coast? Is that how that works? It's quite a time difference, isn't it? As far as I know. Yeah, 8 months of unemployment were more than enough for me. Or 10, I guess 9 or 10 already, damn, yeah. Well, as I said, I'm excited for it, Slate, and I hope you enjoy the new job. When did you start? I was going to say OnlyFans stream, but Sweden is going to ban that next month. Yeah, apparently. I've heard a little bit about it. It seems like it's currently in the talks of like... Yeah, I think we're gonna try and like ban OnlyFans and stuff. I don't know. So yeah, I'm gonna be out of money. I'm joking. That was a joke. How you doing, Watch? I hope you're having a good Friday. Work, Chets wants to work. I do start on June 2nd. Exciting. What's up, Luasoft? Welcome in. Unless I don't pass the med exam, I'm just going to... Oh, you're just going... Okay. Bruh, it seems like Play actually won. It seems like people want to play today. It is Friday after all, so you know what? As I said, if you guys want to play, I am very much open to it. So let's do a play day today. Sorry, checks. Also, you know what, guys? This is actually mad. Not gonna lie. I had like my first proper like morning cup of coffee in like, I don't know what, like 3 weeks or something. It's been a while since I started cutting down on my coffee. I had one cup of coffee, like pretty early on in the morning today. I feel like over-caffeinated, I'm not gonna lie. I feel like a bit over-caffeinated. I think my tolerance has gone down kinda madly, to be honest. It feels kinda insane. This is uncaffeinated tea though, in case you were wondering, but yeah, I do not have the same type of caffeine tolerance as I had before. Just randomly doing a game, no goal, no end, just adding shit I can think of. What are you working on, Wakacha? Your OnlyFans have spoken. Exactly. So, there are, like I said, a few games I would like to check out today. Since we now are going to do a playdate. We should start seeing, if you guys want to start off with a little bit of coding, we could see if we can sort out the streamer mod thing to get the leaderboard to work. So just like I said, I cannot consider that to be more... anything that doesn't progress the game is considered play, right? Otherwise, the games I kinda would like to check out. I did get access to 2 of Strom's games, so those would be pretty fun to try out. We have Echoes of Mayhem, and we also have Survivors of Mayhem. I think it would be kinda dope to check those out. Other games I wouldn't be opposed to actually trying Red Cabin's game as well. Because I know he has a demo out for Space Scavenger 2. This is like a roguelike game. Roguelite, survival-like-ish? Or no, it's more like a roguelite twin-stick shooter. Yeah, I think I keep saying survival-like, but technically speaking, I don't think this would be considered a survival-like. But yeah, I think you have like a Slay the Spire map thing. You get your upgrades, you like upgrade your ship. It does look cool, so this is something we should try out as well. And then, last but not least, we have the Rusty Lake games. If anyone doesn't know, Rusty Lake is basically the closest games to the game I'm working on, as far as I know. These are like point-and-click horror games. You do have this one, the Cube Escape Collection. I think this is like multiple point-and-click horror games in one. The other one that would be cool to check out is it the White Door? Yeah, because this one even has a mainly 1-bit art style, which is kind of interesting. And these have very good ratings, like 6,000 very positive. You also have overwhelmingly positive, 6,500 reviews. Like, these games do quite well on Steam. So I think this is something that could be valuable to check out as a fellow point-and-click developer. At the moment it's just a platformer with physics puzzles. Trying to flex my memory on blueprints. Interesting. Are you still in like a grey boxing type of stage, or do you have anything you want to show, Wakacha? Oh yes, play a point-and-click horror, that can be inspirational. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking. I think it could be valuable to actually try. If people know other ones, that could be cool to check out as well. I know a few other ones that I think maybe are not as close to mine, because I think the Rusty Lake games are like almost the closest games to my game that you could find. I've heard a lot of people say that my game reminds them of the Rusty Lake series, so I think those would be. The other one is Repose, actually. Repose is not a point-and-click game, but it is a 1-bit horror game in a classic genre. The only difference is that this is a dungeon crawler instead of a point-and-click game. But this might actually be one of the games also that have the most similarities to mine. This is quite recent as well, April 2025. But so far the reviews are... They don't have a lot of reviews, but the reviews are pretty good, I would say. So that is something we should check out as well. I'm just training myself, no real game here, using Unreal Med scans. What's up, No Jewel? Welcome in. And metahumans, so it looks fine. Oh, interesting. What's med scans? I know what the metahumans is, just that's basically... Yeah, I've seen those. Those are supposed to look very realistic in it. But Unreal Med scans? What's that? What is this? Chair fucking simulator? Okay, never mind, never mind. Let's go away from that one, whatever that is. Holy shit. So I think we should start, because like I said, I'm kind of interested in trying Strom's games, but it's more fun to play them if Strom is here as well. So we'll see, he might pop in later and maybe we'll at least get to try one of his games. So maybe we should start with one of the point-and-click horror games. Unreal used to have about 32,000 free assets that real-life scans or stuff. Oh, interesting. Does anyone know, how is the comparison between the Unreal Asset Store and the Unity Asset Store? Like, how do they hold up against each other? One of those things that... Because I know both have them, but it's something I've never really thought about. Return of the Obra Dinn. This game actually looks pretty sick too. Also 1-bit. However, this is like 3D, I suppose more mystery detective type of game rather than horror. But still, it looks pretty cool. I don't know, has anyone played this game? I have been recommended to try this out at some point. It looks pretty cool. I've heard good things about it, and I mean, overwhelmingly positive, 26,000 reviews. That is pretty good. Pretty shit short title though, if I'm allowed to say so. Lost at Sea 1803, the good ship Obra Dinn. This does not tell me anything about what the game is about. You know, even if I can't make the game half as good as this one, I am allowed to complain a little bit, am I not? I think I am. Strange Horticulture is another one I've had recommended to me. This, I think, is also not really maybe a horror game, but it is like a point-and-click puzzle mystery thing. I don't know why the screenshots isn't working. That was also a little bit pricey though. Not that I'm cheap or anything, I'm definitely cheap. Just checking so I'm not dropping frames, it seemed to quite slow there. I think these type of games should be pretty good too. So once again, I do suppose this is a point and click game, yeah it is. But this is more like a puzzle game rather than a horror game. But I think since a lot of the gameplay aspects in my games are going to be like puzzle mechanics and stuff, I think just playing more puzzle games would be quite valuable as well. I know another one, what's that one called? This one, The Room. The Room. This is also like a puzzle mystery point and click. I think this is quite similar to that Boxes game. But I think in terms of figuring out like fun puzzles, this type of stuff could be interesting to check out. However, it might be a little bit different. We have to remember that these are like 3D games, and obviously you can't do all of the same stuff in a 3D game as in a normal game. Sorry, 3D game as in a 2D game. I don't know why I decided to call 2D normal. That was kind of weird, to be honest. If anything, nowadays, I wonder if it almost wouldn't be the opposite. Unreal has a new store. It does Unity stuff too. Once you get 3 items, you get 3 items for free per 2 weeks. Oh, that sounds pretty good actually. Five Nights at Freddy's would be the king of all point-and-click horror. I do think you have a point. I think this is this is probably one of the most successful point-and-click horror games that was ever made. Obviously slightly different to what I'm doing, but still, genre-wise, it's quite similar. Wouldn't you say, because this feels like it's relatively almost arcadey. Do you think that is fair to say? I feel like this gives off a little bit more of a arcadey vibe. I don't mean that necessarily in like a bad way, to be clear. I'm just saying that the gameplay seems to be quite static in like how you play the game. Does that make sense? That probably goes for most games though, so I don't know if that is the best description of what I'm trying to say here. But you basically just stay here, right? You have like a few buttons. You like manage this stuff. That's kind of... I've never played this, but that's the impression I have. Although not much navigation / moving around in those games. Yeah, exactly. There we go. I should have read one more message, eh? Good old gaming research. Exactly. This is... We're not just gaming for fun here. We are doing proper research. This is actually... This is... this is for good purposes. We don't play for fun here. We play for research and valuable experience and knowledge. Good shout. Forgotten Hill Fall is kind of like your game. That one I don't think I've heard of. Wait, we should start noting this down. Because I've mentioned a lot of games here. Let me do a new page here. Games to play. And I think we are gonna divide this into...
Red Rucker is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
What's up, Rucker? How you doing? And Red Rucker with the subscription. 3 months. Thank you so much, man. I appreciate ya. Absolute legend. It means a lot, Rucker. I hope you're doing well, my man. I'm eagerly waiting for your return to Twitch. When is the stream, man? I'm getting abstinence here. Thank you very much. It's simple but fun. That would be a reason to experience Five Nights at Freddy's Masterclass in simple but effective. Yeah, and that is what I did want to note as well. Like when I tried to explain this, the fact that I view this as a bit more of an arcade game, I truly don't mean that in a negative way. Like, I very much realize that this is a, you know, very well-regarded game, and I think, you know, simple can sound like a negative comment, but I don't think it is. Oftentimes it's almost the opposite, in my opinion. Like, being able to do something very good with very simple mechanics or a simple game loop or whatever it might be, I feel like it's usually an advantage, if anything. For instance, your game is all about the player moving around, but Five Nights at Freddy's inverts that and makes the monsters come to you, yeah. Forgotten Hill is the game series, not sure how many of those are on Steam. Okay, I'll have a look. I'm not streaming till I make a YouTube video. Okay, gotcha. Do you have any ETA? Do you have an ETA so far? Okay, so let's divide this up a little bit. Let's do games similar to Shroud of Gloom in some manner. In some manner. You know, I'm not saying it has to be a one-to-one thing, but here we have Five Nights at Freddy's. We have the Rusty Lake games. Should I divide this up into puzzle and horror games, maybe? But this is both puzzle and horror. And I suppose you could argue that FNAF might be a bit of a puzzle game as well. I mean, this goes back to my old argument, which is that I think all games are puzzle games. I think you could argue that almost any game ever is, technically speaking, a puzzle game. I don't know. Is there anyone here that has a good argument against it, out of curiosity? Anyone here that would like to argue, or if you just want to steelman the argument, against the fact that most games are puzzle games? Life is a puzzle game? It kind of is. Like, here's the thing. It depends on how you define puzzle, right? And depending on how broadly speaking that you define what a puzzle is, like, almost anything could be a puzzle. It is kind of true, isn't it? I don't know. Just a puzzle a lot of the time, the way I view, like, the most simple way of viewing a puzzle is that you have to do something in the correct manner or the correct order, or you have to perform a certain type of sequence to get some type of reward to, like, solving the puzzle, right? Which is arguably, you could add that type of metaphor into almost everything. Like, in some regard, to take a quite extreme example, even fighting games, even typical fighting games, such as like Street Fight and stuff, could arguably kind of be considered a puzzle game, because the puzzle is figuring out the exact combinations that you have to do to be able to strike the opposite person. Like, technically speaking, it's kind of a puzzle. I don't know. I know I'm kind of pushing it a little bit hard here, but I think there's something to it, depending on how lenient you are with the definition here, of course. I'll buy you Five Nights at Freddy's if you want to try it out for half an hour. I mean, I'll definitely try it out. I think it's worth giving it a go. As you said, I do think it's one of the most successful, like, point-and-click horror games. I'm probably gonna shit my pants, but this one even had a flashlight you had to use. Let me open that one. I'm gonna check it out. It's really subjective. Yeah, I do understand that. I'm being very broad with the definition here, right? Every game has puzzles, but some games are puzzle games. Yeah, that is true. I think that's a pretty good way of looking at it. I think almost every single game has something that you could consider a type of, like, puzzle mechanic, but arguably it might not be put in, like, a puzzle genre. Yeah, that's probably fair. Isn't that a cookie clicker game? I don't think there's any puzzle there except the puzzle why does this game exist? Yeah, that's a good point. Like, idle games and stuff, unless because you can often buy different upgrades, and you could kind of argue that, hello, you know, the puzzle is figuring out which upgrades is going to give you the most benefit. I know I'm like, you know, I'm reaching here. I'm very much reaching here, but linear story / narrative heavy games, I'd say, are the most unlikely to be puzzle-like. Do you think so? Wouldn't you say that, like, God of War is quite narrative heavy? Isn't that a quite narrative heavy game? But is that not also, like, a bunch of puzzles in it? Or can you give me a better example, maybe? It's basically how much you need to think rather than having to rely on skill. Yeah. But that's the thing, even when you have to rely on skill, like Counter-Strike, I would argue that you have to rely a lot on your skill and stuff, right? But arguably, you could still say that there is a puzzle to it. Like, depending on... Like, it's still like you have to figure out the solution of like where to position yourself and like where... Like, you know. Do you know what I'm saying? I know I'm reaching. I am very, very well aware that I am reaching here. I'm reaching far. What's up, Spectacular? How you doing? Welcome in, man. That's called logical thinking. But is that not what a puzzle is? Is that not kind of what... Like, a puzzle is just like a logical solution to something, right? I don't know. I don't know. Resident Evil isn't a puzzle game, but has a lot of puzzles. Are you sure about that? I feel like that almost has enough puzzles to where it would be considered a puzzle game. At least some of the ones I've seen. Resident Sleeper, I have been on Twitch for way too long. Like, they're definitely gonna have the puzzle tag, right? Are they not? Puzzle. Now this is one of the older ones, I don't know. I don't know, I think the gameplay kinda changed a bit in some of them. But of course, you wouldn't consider this like puzzle being the main aspect, maybe. This one does not have puzzle. Yes, maybe it depends a little bit on which edition or whatever it is as well. Would you believe this? No, don't share that. Oh, this is too funny. Being able to do that in real time is still, in my opinion. Yeah, that's a pretty good point. Yeah, because you don't take like the time to consider what to do. I mean, arguably you could do some strategy beforehand. Like, you could argue that maybe that's a better example actually, whether or not it is a puzzle to, when you start the round, to determine whether you're gonna go to A or B. Maybe that's a better example of like what could be considered a puzzle in Counter-Strike compared to the like where to position yourself. Which is that, as you said, you have a good point that happens a lot more in like short real-time action kind of thing. Whereas the strategic planning beforehand, as I mentioned, like how many are going to B, how many are going to A, how are we dividing us up, are we all rushing, like that's kind of more strategy, which could be loosely connected to a puzzle thing. I don't know. I think this is just an interesting conversation. I am, like I said, I just want to get this out there once again. I am very aware that I am reaching. I know I am reaching here. I know. Something more like Before Your Eyes or something. Maybe like a Telltale game. Yeah. Yeah, that's a pretty good point. I can definitely... I don't know exactly how Before Your Eyes plays. But yeah, something like a Telltale game. I mean, there could be puzzles in them, but a lot of it is just like visual narration or whatever, isn't it? Or is this puzzle to figure out the right actions to take, the right answers to make? Definition of a puzzle is a game, toy, or problem designed to test ingenuity or knowledge. Yeah, so that would kind of, if we go by that definition, it can kind of change it. Because here it's something that is specifically designed to test ingenuity or knowledge. And that would disregard some of my arguments here. Which is some of these the examples I mentioned are not necessarily designed to test your knowledge. Resident Evil is a survival horror game. Yeah, I think there's definitely like a main genre, but I saw at least the first one does still have the puzzle genre or puzzle tag on Steam. Because I think after a while, if you have one of those games where a lot of the gameplay is still arguably puzzle games or puzzle mechanics, then at some point it does still kind of qualify as a puzzle game, I think. What's up, Peepa Poopy? How you doing? Puzzle game is when most of the game is solving puzzles. Yeah. Yeah, I think in terms of like being a main, because I think that's where we have to change it as well. Like depending on if, like even with Shrouded Loom, I don't even say that puzzle is my main. Like I don't market the game as a puzzle game, right? I go, this is a point-and-click horror game. But in reality, we all understand that most of the gameplay is going to be puzzle mechanics. However, I have another argument that I've said before, which is that I believe that most horror games are mainly puzzle games. Like most of the actual... Not all, but most of the time the actual gameplay that you do to keep you engaged during like a horror game is usually puzzle mechanics, right? You haven't played Rusty Lake yet? I haven't, so I think we should. And thank you, by the way, Fullbots. I know you were like the first one to show me the Rusty Lake games, but yeah, they seem to be, I think, probably some of the most valuable games for me to test out. The other ones that are a little bit more... Maybe we should separate this to like games similar to Shroud of Gloom, but more puzzle focused. Here we have stuff like The Room, or maybe the like boxes, something. I think those games could be valuable just to try out different puzzles. Unfortunately, both are 3D games, just I think there are some stuff you can do in 3D that we can't do. The other thing we have is community games. We have a few community games we can try out as well. We have Strom's games, which is Echoes of Mayhem, as well as Survivors of Mayhem, I think. We also have something I would like to try at some point is Red Cabin Games game. At least the demo of Space Scavenger 2. I think that would be pretty sick. Do you think, Fullbots, I don't know how many of the Rusty Lake games you've played. Do you think that I should start with the White Door? Because I feel like the White Door is arguably the one that looks the most similar to mine. I don't know if it plays the most similar, but I mean, it's a like 1-bit, simple art style, point-and-click horror. I don't know. Do you have any thoughts? Do you know a Pager? Never tried it, but aesthetically, these remind me of your game. Do you know Pager? Pager? I'm not sure. Oh, another 1-bit. 1-bit 3D Kafkaesque horror in 90s office building. Obey the pager to survive your first day at work. This reminds me a lot of Repos. Just non-dungeon crawler, I suppose. But obviously Repos also reminds me a lot of my game. They do have a demo out. Thanks for sharing. Excuse me? Hello? Why can I not wishlist this? There we go. That would go into this list. Pager. Oh yeah, that's the other one. We also have Repos. So this is a 1-bit horror game in a classic genre, but it's not a point-and-click game. It's a dungeon crawler. But overall, I would say that we have a lot of similarities. Is your game a first-person shooter game then? You're in first person and shoot your flashlights. Yes, you are correct. I'm gonna market my game as a first-person shooter. What is a puzzle, Chirpy? Like, broadly speaking, the most simple way I would define it, but obviously I'm going very simple here, which is kinda, you know, giving me some benefit here with my examples and stuff. I would say that the most simple way I would define a puzzle is like... I mean, the absolutely most simple way is like something that has a solution, almost. It should kind of be considered a puzzle. Just every puzzle has that thing in common, right? It's something where there's a solution that you need to figure out to solve it. Puzzles don't sell, that's my argument. I think that's a pretty good argument. As far as I understand, like, what is it? Puzzle games and platformers tend to do pretty bad on Steam, generally speaking. I think that is also because there's so many of them, right? So it's only like the 1% of the 1% who actually make it or whatever. Which I suppose would be an argument that making a puzzle platformer might be the hardest game to actually succeed with. Sandwich cakes are a puzzle? Yes, yes, I will take this. Do you want only point and click here? No. Point and click is good, but like I said, Repos is not a point and click game. This is also a classic genre, but it's... Look, basically what I'm trying to say is that we have a lot of similarities, but it's not a point and click game. So anything that I suppose could be valuable for me to play, which that you could even, like, technically speaking, any horror game would be good to play. But I think it's better to focus on stuff that's more similar to mine. That's why I think stuff like maybe Five Nights at Freddy's and Rusty Lake would be really good games to play, because we have like... Especially Rusty Lake, because we're going like 2D point and click horror puzzle games kind of thing. Because even though The Room would be valuable for me to play, just the fact that this is 3D, I imagine, makes it so that it's gonna have a lot of things I just can't do in a 2D perspective, you know. But I'm open to anything. Obviously, we're not gonna have time to play through all of these, especially not if I'm gonna keep yapping. I think we need to start playing the first game in like 10 minutes. Just otherwise I'm gonna sit here talking for 2 hours, like every day. One reason I enjoy horror genre is performing under pressure, or solving puzzles under pressure. Interesting, yeah. What's up, Lyomotek? How you doing? Welcome in. The white door is very different than the others. I would start with Samsara's door, I think it's called. It's free too. Okay, how is the white door different? Unless you have to spoil the game to say it, but... From what you've seen of my game, would you say that it is closer or further away from my game? Because I do suppose I might be a bit tricked here by the art style and tags, because those are quite similar. But maybe the others could potentially be more similar in terms of actual gameplay. Surreal horror? I like it, the definition. Yeah, I think it's, like I said, I know I'm doing the most like simple definition of what a puzzle could potentially be, but I think it's arguably kind of the correct definition as well. But in the end, we have to remember that this is us nitpicking about languages, and languages are very fluid. They change quite a lot. Like people do have different ideas of what stuff means, right? You forgot my game? Wait. Oh, no, yeah, I opened this one. Thank you. Forgotten Hill walkthrough. Let me pause my music. Where is my music? Oh, it's here. Oh yeah, this seems to be a quite classic point and click game, but we do have a flashlight as well. That is very true. Yeah, I mean, immediately just having a look at this seems to have a lot of similarities too. Why am I searching for point and click? No, Forgotten Hill. Do they exist on Steam? Seems like they do. The one we were looking at was Forgotten Hill Fall. Mementos performed quite well. 227 reviews. It's also a lot cheaper than the other ones. I wonder if that is a factor here. why this one performed better. It's very possible. Oh, this is a bundle, okay. First steps. Right, let's try a few of these. Don't know if we have the fall one. Doesn't seem like we do, but it seems like on Steam at least, this is the best rated one. Indie point-and-click puzzle horror. Yeah? Get ready for puzzling journey through the memory of Forgotten Hill. Can you survive? 2018. Yeah, I think we should play one of these games. Sorry, we do have an ad running. Thank you for your patience, guys, even though you can't hear me. Yeah, Samsara Room. I think I had a look at that one before. Your game is closer to Samsara Room than White Room? Okay, interesting. Interesting. This one has actually better reviews as well. Okay, let's add that to the library. Maybe this is what we should start with then. Or Five Nights at Freddy's. No, let me start with this. Five Nights at Freddy's is gonna stress me out. Oh, wait. Oh, the white door. Oh, okay, I see. It was, I thought you mixed them up. It was a misspelling typo, I see. It's a good game though, but it uses very different way of doing storytelling. There's like actual narrative and all. Samsara uses more imaging and concept to build the story. Okay, interesting. Yeah, I think it's easy for me to get stuck on the art style, right? Because I look on that and I see point-and-click puzzle horror 1-bit simple art style, and I go, this seems to be the most similar one. But I actually, you know, I haven't looked a lot at like the trailers and stuff. I don't really know how it plays, so I think that's a fair thing to keep in mind. Forgotten Hill Fall is literally looking like your game with colors and uglier style. Cheers. Yeah, it's unfortunate. Where would you play that one? Does anyone know? Where is this available? Because it would be kind of more fun to do one with a flashlight, because that is arguably very similar to my game. Wait, Forgotten Hill Fall. They do have a website. What's this? Oh, I can play it in the browser? Okay, sweet. In that case, let's change it to this one. Damn, I can't think of a better recommendation than Five Nights at Freddy's. I think we should play it. I've never played it, but I think it's arguably one of the more important games for me to try out. I think it's just gonna be easier for me to start with a Rusty Lake game. I don't know how long we're gonna play each game for. Because if we're gonna try a few ones, we can't do like, you know, 4 hours per game. One hour, 1.5 hours? That's pretty fine. Forgotten Hill Fall, is that on here? Okay, but no times. Have you completed it, Wakacha? Do you know how long it is? We could check how long the other ones are. We could suppose that they're somewhat similar. Okay, they changed quite a lot. Under 1 hour, 2 hours, 3 hours, 3.5. But it seems like they should be relatively short. Five Nights Freddy's? Main story, 2 hours. That's actually quite short as well. Ads, Twitch knows I have no money, so no ads for me. That's funny. Also, the fact that we are struggling to find games similar games to yours is a good sign. Is it? I'm not sure. Because a lot of the times I've heard the argument that most gamers look for games similar to games they like. So if we struggle finding games that are similar to mine, that means that the audience might struggle to find mine. Do you know what I mean? But I think it is like, basically, I think this is my target audience, right? The Rusty Lake franchise. I think these are very similar to mine. Obviously, I'm trying to like make it perhaps seem a little bit more modern. Not that these games like aren't modern, but I think in terms of like art style and mechanics, because I'm trying to make my game not feel. I want my game to feel like a point-and-click game, but not necessarily like a classic point-and-click game. Just for example, when we looked at Forgotten Hill, it takes like 1 second for me to look at those games and be like, yeah, this is like a proper classic point-and-click game. Like, you have your little inventory thing below with like the stuff, and like even the UI and the general style is very very like classic point-and-click, if you know what I mean. Which, for some reason, looking at this, I feel like these might lean into that a little bit as well.
Samsara, Sanskrit words of life and away.
Yeah, that didn't tell me anything. Because obviously I'm trying to do kinda unique things with like diegetic UI, just implemented key bindings. I don't know if I'm making any sense. Fall is 12 to 25 minutes, depending on how stupid you are. I mean, I think it's kind of fine about puzzle games, because it's very hard to say how long a game is, right? Because it depends on how quickly you figure out the puzzles. Like, even my my itch version of Shroud of Gloom, the actual playtime varied a lot. Some people did it like in about 10 minutes. There were other people who completed the game in like 1 hour and 20 minutes. So like the actual span of the average playthrough, or the playthroughs, were quite different. I think the average or whatever is probably like 25-30 minutes or something. I don't know itch.io though, so who knows on that. That's true. We could definitely have a look at itch.io as well. We can't be playing games that are like 4 hours to complete, proceeds to choose a game for 6 hours. Yes. This is what I do, man. This is what I am actually professional at. I might not be a fully like professional game developer. I might not be a fully professional gamer. I am most definitely a professional yapper. If you don't think that I can talk shit for 8 hours, I can prove you wrong in 8 hours. Yeah, it would take me 8 hours to prove that wrong. What I'm trying to say is that I'm very good at chatting shit. Actually, you've been choosing the game for like 2 months now. That is arguably kind of true. Because it was probably like 2 months ago that I said that I should play more of these similar games, and I still kind of haven't. The closest I would say is 10 Bells, because it's a horror game. Obviously it's an anomaly horror game, so it's quite different. Oh, look at that, it even showed up on the front page. Look at that, new video up 1 hour ago on my second channel. So if you haven't, you can go and check it out here. If you like watching me get scared. Or if you don't want to miss out on the very intense gameplay over here, just open it up, subscribe, keep it for later. Yeah, depends on how you define similar. Yeah, you want an old black and white example, if you have one. Buddy Simulator 1984. Good reviews. Simulates the experience of hanging out with a best buddy. Your buddy learns from you, constantly adapting your interests and personality, but most importantly, your buddy can play games with you. Psychological horror indie. One-bit pixel art. That is probably a good shout. Thank you. 10 bells is has nothing to do with your game. Arguably it has something to do with my game. It's still a horror game, which I think is... Although it's... I understand that in the horror game domain, it's quite far from it. Absolutely, I know what you're saying. But I think still it's valuable in terms of like... Because even now already I've taken stuff from 10 Bows. Like I've taken certain inspirations from 10 Bows into my game. Like we did the... They had a almost like missable scary thing right in the intro, which I did something similar when you wake up in the room. I don't know if everyone has noticed it, but now we have like, during one of the eye openings or whatever, you can just, you almost like just have enough time to spot that there are actually two eyes looking at you through the door. But then the next time you open your eyes, they're completely gone. And like that was actually inspired from me playing 10 Bows. But still, with that being said, I very much understand what you're saying, Foodbots, in terms of like, obviously it's not as close to my games as like these would be. Maybe not even FNAF. FNAF is also quite different. I would say the Rusty Lake and Forgotten Hill are probably the most like similar to mine. Just mine is still, although I'm not trying to make like a super classic point-and-click game, it is very much a point-and-click game, right? Body Simulator is very different than your game. It's closer to Undertale, if anything. Oh, interesting. I think this is the thing that sometimes gets confusing, because you look at the tags and you're like, yeah, this is very similar, but, you know, that's also like kind of ambiguous in some regard, because even this game similar to this on Steam, which is, you know, generated from the tags, right, can sometimes be kind of weird. Yeah, just mentioned for the art style, not gameplay. Similar is a bad word. We're looking for inspiration here, yeah. I think it's important that you understand your audience properly. You can't sell your game as being similar to 10 Bows. No. But this is not about me trying to sell my game as being similar to 10 Bows. What I'm saying, all I'm saying is that it can still be valuable for me to play games like 10 Bows to like take inspiration from. Obviously, I can't do the same stuff as 10 Bows because it's a 3D game. Like not everything is going to translate to my game, but I still arguably think it can be a valuable experience for me to play them, to get like inspirations for whatever I can do. So yeah, what I'm saying is not that I'm not saying I'm gonna like market my game and try to hit the same audience as 10 Bows. All I'm really saying is that it's I think it's the type of games that could be valuable for me to play. Oh, for sure, you can get inspiration from any game, really? Yeah, true. Doesn't even need to be horror. Yeah, and that is the reason why we have The Room and boxes here. Although I don't know if The Room might actually be considered a bit of a horror game. This might actually be in the wrong category or whatever. But yeah, because here what I'm saying is that even like straight up puzzle games, I think could be valuable for me to play. Because obviously I'm gonna make a lot of puzzles. What's up, Brainerd Games? Block Shop should be a big inspiration for you. Absolutely. Dude, I've almost completed Block Shop. I did play it after the stream. I don't think I've fully... I think I'm getting kind of slow, actually. Is my playtime a little bit... Do I need... Look, still on my favorite games. I almost have 9 hours in it. I have not completed it yet, though. 8? So, okay, I think I'm pretty much done with the normal ones. Not the bonus maps, so to speak. How you doing, Brainoid? My new game should give you inspiration for your visual. Wait, full box. What you're supposed to say is that not that my game should give you inspiration for your visuals. Why is this? I started making my game months before this game. Come on, man. Don't do me like this. Do you plan on playing all of those games? Potentially at some point today? No. I very much understand that I can't play all of these today. Unless we do like 15 minutes per game, but I think that's kind of boring. You should become one with Fullbox, yeah. No, I got inspiration from Nodebuster. Sure. Whatever you say, Fullbox. I know you love me and I know you took all the inspiration from my game. It's okay. You don't have to, you know, you don't have to hide from that fact. I still love you. Madbox or Full Chirpy, yeah. I mean, it has a ring to it. I'm messing, by the way, I'm messing. Okay, should we get into it? I think Fullbox has a good idea, especially since that game is free as well. I think we're gonna start off with Samsara Room. It seems kind of short and it's a very proper like point and click game. Do you plan having any game dev time today? Probably not. I imagine today is gonna be a little bit more of a play day. So what happened is that I actually had a vote at the beginning of the stream if people wanted to work or play today, but work did win. Sorry, play did win. So I think we're gonna, because this is a type of stream that I have needed to done for a long time. Like I said, I think it's very valuable for me to play more of these games. And it would also be fun to check out some community games later. We'll see, we might add more to this and kind of go RNG what we play. But yeah, most likely we're not gonna do too much game dev today. It's game dev related because I'm very much playing these games for inspiration and stuff. Although it is playtime, we are not playing strictly to have fun. Rusty Lake. Yeah, I think it might be a little bit loud for you guys. Do I not have volume sliders in the game? Is there no volume sliders? I thought that was illegal on Steam. Alright, off to a good start, exactly. Looking forward to this, let's go. Research time indeed. Do they have a... should we switch category? I imagine that this is probably not the most popping category, but... do they have one? Samsara Room? 1.3 thousand followers, not too bad. Wait, 2020? When there's 2? When did this release? 2020, okay. Don't get inspired by not having volume sliders. Yeah, I thought about it too. Didn't have it in the budget, I guess. Yeah. I think if there is one setting you should do, it really is volume sliders. You can skip all other settings, but if there's one you should have, it's volume sliders. Is there anyone who disagrees? Damn, quite a lot of localization. Oh my god, they actually did Swedish? What? They actually translated the game to Swedish? That's insane. Click on the arrows or drag to navigate around the room. Some objects you can drag, interact with objects by clicking. Okay, so they have dragging as well, that's gonna be interesting. Select found items in your inventory and click somewhere on the screen to use them. I wonder if this is gonna be one of these text-heavy games. I wouldn't be surprised. A lot of point-and-click games are. Oh, these are the... Wait, is this a... Oh, wait. Louise Åslund. Well, that is definitely gonna be the Swedish translator, right? Wait, how big is Rusty Lake? Martin, Luz, Robin, Red. Wait, how many employees do they have? Check 2? Ooh. Was Jessica? Is that what you say? I think that's what you say. Chestina, right? Chestina? Chestina? Is this a sh? I think it is. Okay, there's no full screen, is there? No, there is. Okay, thank you. Okay, are we ready? Let me know if the music is too loud or too low. And I shall try to sort it with the Microsoft volume slider. Sorry, I really shouldn't. I bet I'm not gonna be able to make a game half as good as this. My settings are gonna be, though. My settings are gonna be. Okay, ladies and gentlemen, this is Samsara Room by Rusty Lake. Playing this mostly to see some more point-and-click games. I think that is a valuable thing for me to do. Is this the circle of life? I have to find a way out. Use arrows to move around. Okay, that is... China. Is that me? Okay, that's very... that's very funny. That is kind of funny, come on now. I actually call it word for word. Okay, they also do a little particle effect or whatever. It's not... Maybe this is not really a particle effect, but there's a little visual effect whenever you click somewhere. But they do it where you don't have interactions too. Okay, so I assume this is going back now. They also do a fade. This is like my close-up puzzles. Is this my inventory, I wonder? I imagine that is my inventory, right? Oh, do I have to drag this maybe? No? Okay. I'm gonna be honest. I'm slightly confused as to why I can't interact with that one. Jet. Okay, I feel like this is probably some puzzle thing here. Can we scramble this up to some sentence or some word, maybe? Game reading your mind? Yeah. It hears your mic, that would have been sick. I mean, there are those games, right? Oh, wait, I can... Yeah. I think that was it. Wordle? This is basically Wordle. Wait, can I try again? I can. And it's the same letters? Okay. Element... Element? We can write element. I don't know what else that would make. Drag? Yeah, I tried to drag this as well. I feel like I should be able to do something here. I can't click on it. Doesn't seem like I can drag it either. That I'm kind of confused about. We'll see, we might have to look around a little bit more. I don't know if I can figure this out first try. Wait, I don't think it can be a sentence, can it? Because we can't choose like spaces, right? Unless they happen automatically. Elementing age. Yeah. I don't know, man. I think quality high is gonna be too much for your PC. Yeah. Ligma? Wait, can I actually write Ligma? No, there's no A, unfortunately. Otherwise, almost. Almost. This is easy. I got it in a split second, actually. Oh, I see it too now. Is. Wait, what? And just the word puzzle might lead to the envelope. That is true. Could be the case. Well, wait, you already got this. Did you guys get this that easy? Can't be like telephone. I saw element. Your chat's full of it. No, you guys did not get this. Speaking of getting something. No, there's only one G. I can't like start over either, can I? Oh, I can do that. Okay. Okay, wait, I'm gonna return to that. Can I do something here? Candle. Use items from your inventory. Okay, so that's like having that one selected. Oh, that's interesting too. Okay, so that was what I would call a always successful interaction in my game. Even if I select an item, the interaction was still the same. Interesting. Sorry, I know I'm like not psychoanalyzing, but I'm like over-analyzing this game. I don't know what you guys expected if you did not see that coming. Some objects you can drag. Oh, another candle. So is this gonna become a scroll thing, or will I have... Oh, dead fish, we definitely need that one. That's gonna be useful. Nothing in here. Yeah, a lot of change in the scenery, like a lot of zoom-ins in this game. Which is something I don't have as much of, but we did implement it. This is actually no joke. I fully expect you to make sure all pixels are perfectly aligned. Yeah, exactly. Damn, did you guys actually get that one? We'll see. Wait, what am I looking at? What is this? Oh, I can spin these. So what, I'm supposed to do this maybe? And then move this. Boom, boom. I can spin that one and drag you down to open it. Another candle. These are the kind of like small puzzles I think could be interesting doing. Kind of what I tried to do with the wire puzzle. What's up, Verity? How you doing? Welcome in. Okay, so I imagine that we're gonna need a key for this one. Unless can I knife it open? Probably not. This is actually kind of freaky, not gonna lie. I wonder, are we only gonna go side to side? Or can I like... Oh, wait. I'm in the same room, I just realized. I'm not going to new rooms here, right? Just look at the walls. We are turning around. Yeah, exactly. Oh, I just got that. That took a while. 2 candles, a fish and a knife. You're clearly getting ready to cook a romantic dinner. Exactly. What's up, the other Zek? How you doing, man? Okay, it took surprisingly long for me to realize I was not changing rooms. I knew it. I was gonna say, this looks too much like a painting. Okay, so I'm gonna guess that maybe I can slice this open. Ah, okay. Okay, I see. This is what we need the candles for. So we put one here, and one here. And we need some type of cube for this. I don't think the fish will do the trick. Can I put all of these items here? No. But I could put the fish there. So wait, is the fish correct? No. No, it needs to be a cube, right? That did freak me out a little bit, not gonna lie. Interesting, I kinda like the fact that they made like a fake painting in here. That's kinda cool. Another one. Verity with the 4-month resub. Thank you so much, absolute legend, I appreciate ya. And congratulations! You just hit the supporter threshold. GG. Thank you very much, Verity. I appreciate ya. It means a lot. Make a cube out of fish with the knife. 5 head, not gonna lie. Do I need to kill the lizard? Is he gonna keep walking around to different walls? Do I need to slice the lizard? Do you want a fish? Is that me? I don't know. I think this is something I should do as well. In my puzzle, or the wire puzzle, the like close-up puzzle I did, the first one, I put the back arrow up here. But everywhere else in the game, you walk backwards by clicking an arrow at the bottom of the screen, right? So I think moving the arrow down here during the puzzle would be better. It's gonna make more sense. It's gonna feel less like a UI element too, I think. Okay. Do I need to use the knife here? Ah. Okay. That's interesting. This is one of those moments where I feel like I kinda like the fact that this is not one of those point-and-click games where there's a bunch of text each time you click somewhere in the game. But I kinda feel like I would have liked more negative feedback or whatever when I tried to open this one. Because it did feel like I was... And like, no, I think the issue was that it didn't feel enough like I was doing something wrong. Do you know what I mean? Enlighten me. Oh, okay, okay. So this is how we make the cube thingy. So the fish is needed. I think this is the lizard. That looks like a worm. Some egg, maybe? Is that a baby? I have no idea what this is. Okay, interesting. It does change here, and that's nice. A cultist turducken recipe. Guy in the ski mask. Okay, so there's definitely something here, right? Meeting? Wait, it should be... Meeting. Amises with the raid, welcome in, man. How are you doing? I'm a raid, let's go. What's up, Conrad? Welcome in. If anyone coming in does not know of me, I go by Chirpy, and I am a game developer as well, working on a point-and-click horror game, but today we're doing a bit of gaming research. So we're actually playing other point-and-click games to get some inspiration, see how other people handle stuff. Kinda interesting. We might do a bit of playing a bit of community games today as well. Basically, this ended up being a play day instead of a work day. That's pretty much what we're doing. But if you guys want to get an idea of the game I'm normally working on, here's a little teaser. There we have it. A big shout out to my dear friend Amises, one of my favorite streamers on Twitch. If you haven't checked him out, definitely make sure to do so. He's currently working on Shadows of Tuonela, a game inspired by RuneScape. It's really fun. We did play it. We did some beta playtesting a few streams ago, and I really enjoy this game. I've even continued playing this off stream, to be honest. Like, I actually got a little bit hooked, not gonna lie. So make sure to wishlist and follow the game if you haven't. Zeiko, welcome in as well. We heard there's a meeting here, of course. Ilmsky, I think Ilmsky. Sorry for butchering your name, welcome in, hope you're doing well. Are you not, wait, Ilmsky, you are the artist, are you not? Or am I mixing people up here? Let me know. I think that, I think so, right? Shadows of Tuonela, very wish-listable, it definitely is. It is very fun. Like I said, I've even been playing this game quite a bit off stream, just fucking grinding for fun. He's doing a great job, like making a proper, like, you know, multiplayer PvP, PvE game kind of thing all by yourself and actually having it work and also actually be fun is incredibly impressive. So
hey,
big
Chirpy, focus.
I'm so focused, Lion Tech. I am focused out of my mind. Yeah, big shout out to Emises. Grab me some food, say no worries, see you soon. How you doing, Conrad? Okay, so we know we have to use the fish, so I think we can probably put the fish in... Okay, wait, that's another puzzle. In here as well. I really liked it. So there was some painting here to like make this seem like a fake window, but then when you cut up the painting, this was hidden behind. That was quite clever. I kinda like that. Cheers, Liomontek. Yep, Amy's pen holding hand here. Online name pronunciation went just nicely. Let's go. Shout out to you as well then. The art so far is really sick. I really like that. I don't know, I know I told you in a Mrs. chat the other day, but the mining animation, the fact that he's like mining and then like looks over, I fucking love it. Such a small little detail, but I think it's so sick. I don't know why. I can't think of another game that has that type of animation. Where is this? I'm pretty sure... Yeah, this one, right? So mining and then that little peach, you know? The little like, like how's it going? Did I get anything? I don't know, it's such a small little thing, but I absolutely love it. I was very, very impressed by that. You know, I like details. Those small little details, you know, they add so much. Doing good, what about you? Nice to hear, Conrad. I'm doing very well. I am ready for Friday indeed. We are doing a lazy stream today. We are not gonna be working, we are playing. Can I do something here maybe? Oh, even if I grab here, I control that one. Interesting. Wait, do I control that one? No, okay. It's a very, very lenient hitbox though. So do I just need to spin this until it opens, maybe? No. Oh, do I need to release it at the right time? Okay, so it might have something to do with this. Ah, no. I think it might be that this is the locking mechanism and this is the door handle, right? So we have to find and get this on the correct time and then try to open it. That might be it. Wait, we also have the here. But then I can't do meeting, so it can't be the meeting. Oh wait, is it one of these maybe? Wait, enlighten me. Enlighten? Enlighten? Wait. Wait. Enlighten me. Fucking professional gamer. That is not what you guys thought, was it? No. You guys said it way before I opened the envelope that you knew what that was. What was the word you guys were thinking? Did you guys not say that before I opened this one? Or was that actually the word that you guys were thinking of? I thought it was something like enlightenment, okay. My internet just died when you started. Wait, actually? Holy shit. Cheers is always them details. Indeed. I feel like details add so much, man. I do like to do that with my game as well. I'm trying to add all of those. Sometimes it seems like unnecessary details, but I really like it. Like when you smash the window, for example, we added little glass shards on the floor and stuff. Like tiny things, but I feel like it adds quite a lot.
It's time for the daily Wordle.
Matches. Okay, Spec, let's quickly do the daily Wordle. I mean, I would argue that I just did the daily Wordle. I would argue. But let's do it. Because now we actually logged in as well, so this is a bit more fun. But welcome back, Fullbox. And Ligma. I just peeked at the letters and this word immediately fired up in my head. GG, man. Shows the skill now in Wordle. I've heard that today's Wordle is pretty nasty. Damn. Wait. No. Okay. I just had to double check. If I lose now because this word messed me up, I'm gonna... That's gonna be sad. Okay, we have U and the S. Sucks? It could be sucks. I'm gonna do another word though. Okay, we have H in there as well. House? No, we don't have O, and we don't have E.
Nazdar.
Nazdar. Mr. Castle, welcome in. Okay. Fun fact, hus means house in Swedish. Okay, S often go with T, that's not the case. Sorry, H often goes with T. Otherwise, I feel like we might be starting with a T here. It could also be SH, like a sh. Also CH, very common as well. Maybe do one more word and see if we have a C in there. Wait, have I done M? How do you spell hummus? Is it cheating to look up how hummus is spelled? Is there two M's in hummus? I think it might be. I think it might be two M's. Is it? I'm actually kind of unsure now. I mean, I can't see if this is a word. No, I'm being dumb. I know that H and U are not here, so it can't be hummus. And I think that is misspelled. I think it's two M's. I think so. But yeah, H and U can't be here. So it could be like SH something. Like, it can't be shoes. Oh, this one feels a little bit tricky, actually. You can guess in the chat if you want to, if you haven't done this one yet. I'm generally not looking at chat while I sort these out. SH. It could be C. I kind of want to see... no pun intended. If we have a C or M in here. So maybe... we should check if the S is at the end as well. Oh wait, can I get more of this? U... we should check if the... H is here, maybe. Or, what about... maybe shock. So we'll check if the S is here, if the H is here, and we get a CK as well. Because I have gotten all the vowels, haven't I? Yeah, it's only a U as the vowel. I feel like I should be able to get this then. Do I even need to guess this word? Only a U. Haven't we had this one before? It's not shush, is it? Because that's fucked up. It's fucked up if that's the word. I think we had that one before. I'm almost certain I've guessed this word before. Like shush as in shut the fuck up kind of thing. It can't be it. No, it's only like a few weeks ago or something. That can't be it. It can't be. Oh. Well. Pretty good guess. Shuck. G. Shuck, as in what? An outer covering such as a husk or pod. Especially a husk of an ear of maize. A person or thing regarded as worthless or contemptible. He said the idea was shuck. Used to express surprise. Oh, shucks. Ah, yeah, that one I've heard. Remove the shucks from maize or shellfish. Cause someone to believe that something is not true. Fool or tease. Interesting. Okay. Well, we did get it. They do add as they can be... They do add as they can be key to really communicate through ideas that are not straightforward readable. Yeah, true. And also guiding out misunderstandings. Yeah, that's a good point. Am I the only one that always starts word with penis? Yes. I so far have not gotten like my starting word. I think I almost do a different word every single time, if I'm being honest. Shush, yeah, I thought so as well, but I knew that I guessed that word not that long ago, so I was like, it can't be that again. Which is, what did I get matches for? What, can I burn this one up? No. Yep, hummus, it is 2 M's? Okay, yeah, I thought so. Oh, humus is ground, hummus is food. Oh. I see. So it would have been a word as well. The organic component of soil, formed by decomposition of leaves and other plant material by soil microorganisms. Interesting. Any clues for duplicate letters? Only if you have one in the correct place and one in the wrong place, because then one will be correct and the other one will be yellow, so that could give you an idea, but generally speaking, duplicate letters is the most difficult thing. You lucked out big time? No. Wow, you guys know shuck? I mean, impressed. Not as like the first definitions they show, but as in like all shucks. Yeah, that one I think I've heard. It's not something I probably would say myself, but I know I've heard it. I got it too, but didn't know that word. Yeah, I've never heard it as like a shell or a husk or whatever. No idea that was a thing. Is that someone with a lisp towards the dirty? Oh my god, stop it. I see what you did there. Gonna shuck corn before you make it. Shuck me. No, stop, man. I always use audio for first word. That's a good one. Yeah. 4 different vowels straight off the bat. We learned that in geography class. I always put humans on my chips. No. Can I get those nutrients? Yeah. I think we call it blast in Swedish, do we? I know that it showed up as the same here on the Swedish Wikipedia as well. So what, this would be like, what, humus? Humus? I don't think I've ever heard of this. Humussyror. Den här artikeln handlar om jordmånen. Okay. The Earth Moon. I'm so confused. Yeah. On that note, I need to go. No worries, Fullbots. Thank you very much for dropping by. Always appreciate having you here. And you're also the one who recommended the game, so shout out for that as well. If anyone doesn't know, Fullbots is yet another developer here, so throw me a little follow. Plays the game Blockshop. It's really fun. Imagine if the telephone rang after 20 minutes of idle time and scared the shit out of Chirpy. That would actually get me so bad, man, if that happened. That's actually a pretty good idea. I kind of like the idea. I mean, like a non-working phone, all of a sudden it starts ringing. I kind of like that idea. That's a very cool idea. Have a nice play session, Mad. Let me know what you think once you're done with the game. For sure, Fullbots. Cheers, man. Okay. So what? Do you want matches? No. Oh, matches. I need to light these up, of course. Wait, is that it? Ah. And this is where I need the other 4 things, innit? Because we use one here. And then, let me have a look at the envelope again. Envelope? Envelope. Envelope, right? It's not envelope. I mean, it is a French word, isn't it? But...
envelope.
Yeah, envelope. By the way, Chirpy, there's a solid possibility we come from the same storage of clones. Wait, what? We came from the same storage of clones, or there's a necromancer somewhere in the Nordics sending doppelgangers to game dev. Wait, what are we saying here? Are you saying we look alike, or am I completely misunderstanding this? Yeah, look alike? Oh, I see. Wait, now you have to send a picture somewhere. now you got me curious here. Like, how much of it look alike? There's actually... Then there's actually Mad on the phone being like, you stuck, mate? Come on, it's not that hard. Yeah, exactly. Depends on the region. Oh, I see. Either or depends on region. Okay. So what would they say in, like, England? Would they say... Wait, let's do this. Out of curiosity. I mean, it should change even there, I imagine.
Envelope.
That was envelope.
Envelope.
N as well.
Envelope.
Yeah.
Envelope.
Envelope. Envelope.
Okay, it seems like the N pronunciation, the non-French pronunciation, seems to be the most common at least. I wonder where to have a clear image of my face to see. Instagram maybe, I barely post them, but perhaps. Yeah, if you want to. I mean, of course you don't have to share it if you don't want to. But it's kind of funny if we actually do look alike. Here's a picture of Ilmstry or Chirpy, not sure. Why is this a short URL? Why is this a short URL, Wakacha? I do like if I know the page I'm going to. Because now I'm sketched out here. But just picture link would be too long. Nah, send a picture link. You guys don't look much alike in my opinion. You don't think so, Amisis? Have you seen Ilmstry as well? You don't think we look like two copies? What are these links, man? Fair enough. Fair enough. Enlighten me. Okay, so wait, we needed 4, but there's 5 here, so maybe 1 is optional? Maybe? Or can I remove the fish now? What happens if I remove the fish? Oh, this stays open. So can I put the fish here now? No way, I can't... This wasn't black before, was it? Ah, okay, so yeah, I think something needs to be there. I mean, there's some resemblance. Some resemblance, certainly. I'll take it as a compliment. There are exactly 2 kinds of developers: hair vampires and they're eventually bald victims. Like, you both got a nice set of hair and beard, that Nordic guy looked, but that's pretty much it. And also, I am way more lanky. You know, I have no muscles. I need to work out, man. Oh, that looks pretty good. Sorry, I'm just stalking Ilmsti now. Ilmsti, yeah, that's right. I mean, I can kinda see it. Just me having slightly more of a shit beard, slightly shorter hair, and less muscular. So, am I just like the Wish version here? Or the fucking Temu version? Is that it? Is that it? I mean, this is just jealous of us? Yeah, I think so too. What's up, Dan Chirpy? How you doing, man? Bem-vindo. Como é que é, pá? Muscleless like me, yeah. I feel bad now. I feel like the worst version here. Okay. There's still this timer thing. I don't know how I'm supposed to figure out the time. We also have... I don't know if... Is it mad? Do I need to, like, slice you up? Nope. I can't set him on fire, can I? I definitely checked all of those. Still haven't gotten in here. Or figured out if I can do something with him. Keyroll, thank you very much for the follow. I appreciate ya. I feel like I'm in an episode of Breaking Bad. A wasp flew into my room and I lost all the focus. Dude, I can actually visualize this very well. What's up, Blue? Welcome in. I mean, this is just hair races. If he ruled Europe, he would send all of us long-haired people to camp. Yeah, I wouldn't be too surprised. Nah, I mean, this is a good guy. He wouldn't do that, right? Right? Maybe we're sent from Temu. Maybe we're sent from Temu to them who try to order any character alike from the Viking TV series. Yeah, was a dictator? I'd ban hair? Holy shit. Welcome in, Keyroll. Nice to have you, man. I hope you're having a good Friday. Today, I am a developer of a point-and-click horror game, so today we are trying out some point-and-click games for some inspiration. I don't know, have you played this game before? Or other Rusty Lake games? Yeah. What, can I set you on fire? I feel like I'm turning into a bad human here. Nope. Okay, definitely some brute forcing going on here now. Okay, but there must be some... I think I'm done here. Did go through all of these, right? Yeah? Okay, where were we? I feel like we should be able to figure out... There must be a hint for the time, right? Oh, sorry, we got some ads running. Thank you for your patience. But I feel like this is the locking mechanism. And this is the door handle. That's the impression I get. So I imagine that I need to put this at the correct time and then open this one. This I'm not sure, this I'm not sure. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 0. No, that can't be a hint. I mean, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. There's 6 items. Maybe I could be reaching a little bit here. It could be something. So what? That would put you here. There's 6 items. Can I? That one has 3 triangles, so maybe it should be like 3. But 3 triangles have a total of 9 corners. So maybe it's 9. Nope. Have you tried slapping it with the fish? Oh, the lizard? Wait, I don't have the fish. Oh wait, I can get the fish though. I mean, it sounds like it's definitely worth a shot, right? Do you like fish? Nope. Can I slap this with a fish? No. Can I use a knife on it? No. Okay, I'm getting a little bit brute forcey here. Whenever Ami is alone in a room, he puts on a wig and brushes it in front of a mirror. Why can I picture this so clearly? I can really see him with all of his masculinity still turning off the camera and really having that like very fancy little hair swing while he's brushing it. I can really picture it. I don't know, I slap all of my problems with a fish and it tends to work out. Well, but that's it for me, unfortunately. Gonna go pick up the boy and do some father stuff. Have a great weekend, everyone. No worries, Amesis. Once again, thank you very much for the raid. Ladies and gentlemen, if you haven't checked out Amesis, make sure to throw me a little follow. He is one of my favorite streamers on Twitch, so make sure to check him out. Have a good one, Amesis. Damn, usually works, yeah. What's up, Arthur Shoots? Oh, this looks like a Rusty Lake game. It is. It is indeed. How you doing, Arthur? I am a little bit... I feel like I'm kind of stuck here, though, am I not? Okay, so we kind of have this sorted. We know that this is also represented by the envelope, right? Envelope, sorry. Envelope. Where the cube has all of these things. Maybe this is me. Maybe this represents me. No idea what this is. I think that's a lizard, worm, egg, fish. And then a cube. But then it's a bit weird, because if we go back... we have one cube here, which I think means that one of these items need to go here. Which seems correct, because this one turns white. And I think these maybe become interactable, so maybe we have to put the other things here. Which would mean that we have 4 things left, because we used up the fish. But there's 5 things in the envelope, isn't it? No, it's 6 here. Exactly. So we use the fish. 1, 2, 3, 4 is how many dots we have around this. I think this might represent me. I wouldn't be too surprised. So we need 1 thing to make that thingy interactable, 4 things in there, and then I'm the little baby that goes into the cube. This is very much me, like, throwing out hypotheses here. But it could be the case. But how do we get the other stuff? I know the matches were used to light these up. The knife was used to get the envelope. Doesn't mean we don't have to use it again though, to be clear. I don't know what to do with you. You just keep running away from me. I opened all of these. I tried using both the knife and matches with you, right? Oh, wait. Is he waving, or is he holding up 5 fingers? Is he waving, or is he holding up 5 fingers? Why do I always take the long way around to get here? This is not even where I want to go. Because maybe he's trying to tell me that this should be 5. Scheiße. Okay. Been years since I played this game, love the music. Oh, you've played it, Verity? Doing good, I really love the Rusty Lake games I played so far. Nice! Yeah, this is my first one. But I've been recommended to play them quite a bit since I think they have a lot of similarities to my game. I think we have differences too, but I think there's definitely a lot of similarities. Have you, Chirpy, visited a Nordic game conference ever? I have not. I've been to one game conference. I went to the London Games Festival this year. That was the first proper like game festival or conference venue, whatever, I've ever been to. So I don't think I've even heard about this one. Have you been there? Is it worth going? I missed it a few years straight and I kind of feel bummed about it. I wish I'd get to present the game there someday soon. Ooh, nice. So wait, were you from... I don't remember checking from your Instagram. Were you from Sweden as well, in Ilmsky? Or were you just a fellow Nordic person? I mean, this seems to be held in Sweden. Oh wait, it's held in Finland as well. Helsinki, Finland, okay. I'll check it out. Maybe something to go to at some point. Visit Sweden pretty often. Gotcha. What's up, hey Jew? How you doing, man? 4 things around the tube would be the channels. But then I would have to take the channels now, which I can't do. Which is there's 4 things here, right? Boom, 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 boom. And the envelope tells me more things. How you doing, Jew? Hope you're having a good Friday. I've been at Malmö event of NG. I don't know what that is. I don't know about like any events around here. But it's something that I would like to go to more. I mean, there's 4 dots around the cube thing. Should you be at 4 maybe? Nope. It can't be brute force. There's no way I'm supposed to brute force this. There must be a way for me to actually figure out that solution. Can't do anything more with this, can I? No. I wonder if this is a literal zoom in, or is this like a new scene that gets copied? It would be interesting to see like exactly how this stuff works. Does anyone know the game engine these games are made in? Knife. Get knifed. Nope. That lizard, I don't know what to do with either. Can I put a knife here? I can't. What am I missing? There's not that many objects. I thought that maybe you were trying to tell me the time I need, 5, as in like 5 o'clock. Oh, I can drag this. S. Or red light, what? Cool little parallax effect. Oh, wait, do I want the lizard to be over the... No, but you are on the correct wall. That would be the wall that's behind this one. Can't see the lizard here though. I think maybe I need a lizard to be here. S. My router died momentarily, damn. Good lurking for a while now, working on my art style. Yeah, I was lurking in your stream earlier. It's starting to look really good, man. I do like the more vibrant colors you're starting to have now. What items do you have? Currently I only have matches and a knife. I technically have a fish as well. This must mean something. S, so like a red line. I can't get the is that me thing, only if I click it first. Five, and then maybe some S or something. Is there another 5? Is it supposed to be 5 plus 5? I feel like I'm just guessing here. That's nice of you. Yeah, I think it looks good. I remember something, but I don't want to spoil your game, that's fine. So far, I'm not at like the infuriated point. I'm definitely stuck. I will definitely admit that I'm a bit stuck here. I do feel a bit lost. If it goes too far, I might have to ask for help. Same here, it's fun to watch Chirpy struggle. Put it to the current time. That would be kind of sick if that was actually what you're supposed to do. Like if they actually used the real time. So that would be like 50, because I can't do exactly. The closest time would be like here. Imagine if they actually checked the time on your computer. And what do I do with you, my little lizard? I've tried cutting you and lighting you on fire. I sound like a psychopath. I sound like an absolute psychopath. I've also tried slapping you with a fish. Neither one did work. Can I... don't need... oh, that's probably what I need this jaw for, right? I need a jaw to catch the lizard. I think that's it. That's just static noise. I would have been really surprised, yeah. How you doing here, Durkinen? Nice to have you, man. But there is this thing as well. I don't know what this is trying to tell me. It's like an S or a red line. Hey, Ilmski, thank you for the follow, man. Kiitos. Minä olen joulupukki, minne rakastan sinne. Terve, terve, morjesta. Kiitos, veli. Kiitos, veli. Yeah, that's about how much Finnish I watch. Saatana perkele. Okay. You hold up 5 fingers or you're waving, one of them. I don't know which one you're actually doing. Well, do you have 2 eyes? 2, 5? So what, 5 minutes past 2? I am reaching so fucking far here, man. 5 minutes past 2. I'm counting his eyes. This can't be what I'm supposed to do. But there's some things here as well. A circle and 3 rectangles. Do they mean something, or is that just hard to tell at the moment? I could be missing some little thing somewhere as well, potentially. Maybe I can just randomly do something with a wall somewhere. But I feel like this must mean something. It's interesting that he doesn't have the window behind him. So this might not be me. This might be someone else. Is that me? I'm starting to think it isn't, because if this was a pure reflection, or maybe I'm too detail-oriented, but I'm imagining that he would have a window behind him, right? S. Squiggly red line. What does that... Is that trying to tell me something? We have... So this would be... What? The reflection... Is this... Am I supposed to cut up the wall here, maybe? Is that it? In that case... If I go to the left... I would see more to the right, so the reflection, when I turn around, would be on the left side. And it would be... Wait, this would be the left corner. So to the right side of one of the big ones, fairly high up. I must be reaching here, right? It would be like here. What, am I supposed to cut this up? Oh, there is something here, right? What's this? There's some like shadow thing or something going on here. Is this just dirt? It's over here too. Maybe I'm overthinking this. Yeah, there's this stuff everywhere. I just realized. What? What am I missing? Three triangles, hadn't realized this was a Zelda game. Yeah, the Triforce or whatever. Oh, Tatsumiki, yeah, it's stort fan, let's go, man. Yeah, looks like the Triforce. Can you use the knife on the wall? Yeah, that's what I was thinking, because we did do that here, right? Like, this used to be a painting that made it look like the outside, and then you could, like, slice it up to find something. So it wouldn't be too far-fetched that maybe you can, like, rip up the wallpaper somewhere here as well. But you can't tell that I'm getting lost, because this feels like, at this point, I'm trying to, like, brute force the game, right? One, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13. There's 13 stars. 13 in 24-hour time would be 1 o'clock. The thing that becomes tricky here is that there isn't that many things to play around with, so it feels like it should be kind of easy. Where the red mark is, yeah, that's what I was trying to do, and like, since that is this, just I did try to use it like straight on here. That doesn't do anything. And if this was a reflection, this would be on the left side of the wall behind me, right? Next to, and also on the right side, because this is mirrored, of one of these big marker things. So what I'm imagining then is that it would be like here somewhere. But that doesn't do it. Oh, it's red, am I supposed to... I think I tried this as well. Use the matches? No. I'll hail the cube. The doors, they are not interactable. When I click here, I start dragging these. I thought I could do something with these first two, but this seems to be the hitbox for the time things as well. But it's a quite big hitbox. Oh, maybe this round thing being yellow is supposed to represent these to show you that they are connected. But then what about the triangles? I did try doing 3 as the 3 triangles. I also tried doing 9 as the 9 corners of the triangles. We'll see. I might actually end up needing a bit of help here. I actually feel quite stuck. I feel like I would have been onto something here, like him, rather than you would first think that he's waving to you and then you realize that he's holding up the number 5, but that did not seem to do anything. Still not sure what this is supposed to mean either. What, S5? No. There's a worm here, which makes me think of that pot. Maybe there's like, you know, some dirt inside of it or whatever, plant, earth thingy. But this I can't seem to do anything with either. This is locked. I remember what to do. The reflection is waving. It's just waving his torso instead of the hand. Poor thing is confused. Kinda true. Yeah, because it basically waves everything else. I feel like in my mind it would have made sense that he's trying to tell me the number for the clock. I don't know what this is trying to do. Okay, I might actually need a small hint to get forward here. I actually feel pretty stuck. And if we're gonna have time to play more games, I might need a little hint. Okay, window room. Okay, so here. I'm pretty sure I tried 4 on the clock. Do I need a fish for something? Oh, okay. Did I never try clicking that on that one before? Did I actually need to use the knife? Now I'm a bit unsure. Okay, so now things are getting weird. I think this is a key, isn't it? No, that's a shell. I look a bit fishy. The thing is gone now. Oh. Okay. That's interesting. Okay. That one is gone as well. Our fish is still here. But we lost the candles, which means we can't... I don't think we can open that one. Cross and a shell. Oh, do I need to use the shells this time, maybe? Boom. Okay. Oh. That actually got me a bit, man. Holy shit, I barely have any volume on either. I actually got a bit scared there, holy shit. Okay, do you want the fish? No? And you are making a horror game, sure your heart can take it. Dude, I've jump scared myself like 10 times playing my own game. How did that get me again? What? Okay, so now since we're getting more shells, I'm starting to think that the shells need to go here. That's what I'm thinking. Wait, did he say something? No, is it just noise? I... E... Fade. Okay, do I need to... find the order here? Because that works. Oh, from left to right. Let it... let it sink in. Airplane. Don't know what that is. Okay, we got a key. We are getting somewhere. I imagine that the key goes in here. Now we have the jar, which I thought I was gonna use for the lizard, but I don't know if he is here anymore. Can't do anything more with that one. This one is... there's some voice or something here. I think that is someone speaking backwards. Could that be some Easter egg, maybe? Do you want a fish? No. Square with a line through. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5? No, I've tried 5 multiple times. That's not gonna be for the clock. Oh wow, look at this. What? What? How did that scare me? Okay. Wait, do I have to do them in order or something? Oh no, it's timed, isn't it? No. Genius. Okay, it was all except for the ones on big circles or whatever. Okay, that means we have 4 shells. That should be enough for this, right? So can I put the fish back here? Okay, maybe now we can go through that again or whatever. Welcome back from the ads, people. That was kinda nasty. I just gave him a knife and he gave me back a heart. What's up, these nulls? Welcome in, man. How you doing? That fish tank kinda go crazy though, yeah. Okay, oh, that's one of the things on the note. That's the one I couldn't figure out. I think that was a heart. Okay, we did lose the knife now though. I still don't really know what these... We have this one, we have a like S thing on the other one. Do you want... No, you don't want hearts. Okay, so can I go back to the first room now? Or the first version of it, or whatever? Ah, no, wait. The object I place here determines where I go, so this is like the fish room. Which means that if I put a heart here, I'm gonna go somewhere else, innit? Yeah, corrupted soul. Is that me? Okay, so wait, did that... That took me back to the first room. Now, I think I can use the jaw to grab you. Easy peasy. Which means... we should be able to use the lizard to go to a new room. Still an S there. I don't know, did I never try clicking on the cube? I must have missed that one. That's kinda mad, how I didn't figure that out the first time. Okay, so we put a lizard here, and then we go through again. Okay, this is kinda trippy. So we are standing on the ceiling, I think. A marble, okay. I like the view. Do these messages mean something as well? Is that me? I look a bit fishy. I like the view. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4. Some triangle with a line through it. I'm not sure what those represent. That's new. Oh, wait. 03 55. Three 55. That's... I knew there was some hint for this. Triangle key. Okay. We got a triangle key, whatever we need that for. Okay, and so marbles is gonna be the thing we need here, isn't it? Which means that over here, right? We're gonna use marbles. Okay, so I'm gonna... Oh, I can't light you? Can I fish you? Do I have to light them in order? This is gonna fail, right? Yeah, okay. I'm just curious about the mechanic here. Okay, so it's the shortest to the highest. There we go, another marble. Cheers, Liometech. Okay, we are making some progress here. Kinda silly how I got stuck at that little thing before. Boom. Okay, we need one more. And then maybe is the triangle what we... Was there a triangle on the thingy? I don't think it was. Can't do anything there, but we do have this one. Rose Vanderboom? The Circle of Life. S. Oh! Oh, marble. This is what we had on in the mirror, right? Wait, is this Tetris? Can I move all of these? I can. Okay, so I'm assuming that we need to get everything under this line. Can I put these? Okay, I can. Well, that's bad. Or maybe not. Oh, S. I see an S. So you're supposed to be like here. Boom. That looks fine. Is this gonna work though? It isn't. You need to be... Can I put you like so? I can. Okay. Lovely. Something is wrong here. Okay, it stays. So maybe I need like one of these here. No, that doesn't make sense. No, wait, stay there. I need... I know this one is supposed to be here. I'm gonna assume that the other ones can kind of be wherever. All of these are... Okay, so there's one straight line, and then this one at the top. What if I put you... And now we need this space here. There's only 3 books with red on it. Maybe they are supposed to be like next to each other. I'm making pure guesses here. But then... How would I get you guys... This is not gonna work. Wait, are the colors helping me maybe? Can I... Should I group them up in colors or something? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm definitely not solving it. It would be kinda nice to be able to reset this whole thing. Okay. I want you to be there. I don't know about these guys. But 2, this is already failed, right? Maybe... Is this supposed to be this tricky? Wait. Rose Vanderbloom, the Circle of Life, and then the S thing which needs to be there. And I think everything needs to be below this line, that kind of made sense. One, two, three. Can I like force you in here? No, I can't. If I moved you... It's kind of annoying the way you have to reorder these though. I could do boom, boom. Now that's fine. You can go here. Oh, but that would mess you up. Unless I put you here. But you was still messing everything up. I can't put you down here, just then this one is not gonna fit in the right place. Okay, wait, I'm gonna come back to you. I have all of these, right? So this would take me back to the same room. We tried the... We used the heart as well, right? No, is that... Did I? No, the heart took me back to the normal room, right. Fish took me to the fisher room, the lizard took me to this room. I don't think I can use this one, can I? No, triangle key, I don't know what that is. Can I... Oh wait, oh, triangle key, is that for the... Oh yeah, okay, so the time and the door thingy are disconnected. So okay, what if we go back to the normal place? Here. We can probably use this to unlock this one. Ah, we need 3 of them though. What was the time before? It was like 3:55? That didn't do anything here, okay. Okay, so that's why we're gonna need all of the triangle keys. This represents the book. We're missing these 3 currently. These I have. I can't go here like this, can I? No. Wait, let me have a look at the fishy place again. Don't know what those mean. This is where we got the heart in it. Yeah, now I don't think... Can I give it back to you? No. Okay, so it seems like we would be fairly done here. Right? Wait, I used that one before, didn't I? So the only thing we really have here is one of these signs, which I'm still not entirely sure what to do with. Okay, let's go back to Gecko Land. You have... Okay, a triangle with one line. We have a square with a horizontal line, and we have some S. Those are the different things we have. That gave me the clue to this one. That was a marble or whatever was it? Do you want a heart? Do you want a fish? No brute forcing whatsoever. Doesn't seem like I can do much with that one. This is where we got the first triangle key. Okay, I need to solve this. This seems to be the thing that is like currently holding me back. This one keeps messing me up though. I feel like, do you need to be at the bottom maybe? Okay, that could work. But then I would need a 2 thing. No, that doesn't... This is never gonna work. This one is a little bugger, isn't it? How am I supposed to have you here? I don't have a 2 thing. Oh, well, it should still be like... Should be like this, innit? And then... You would be like here, and you would be here. Genius! What? But that doesn't seem good. What happened? Okay. The book flew away. I think this stuff is good. The fact that like this is not interactable anymore. Because that kind of gives me feedback that I am done here. Do you know what I mean? I did this with my wire puzzle as well. Like as soon as you solve it, I made it fully uninteractable. As I mentioned, since I'm making a similar game, I am going to be like analyzing this game a little bit. Okay, so did that change something in another room then? If that is the case, I would imagine it to be this room, because that's where we had the S, right? So, is that me? S, that looks the same. Can't do anything with you. Oh, that's the book. Okay. The Seed of Sacrifice. Remember the time. Remember the time. Okay. Triangle. So these must be the different triangle keys. So what they're trying to say is that there's one triangle key in the lizard room, which we got. Right? Because we got the first one, yeah, from the clock in the lizard room. Then we have a fish, which also has a triangle. And then this is the normal room where we are now. Remember the time. So I'm imagining that all of them have to do with the clock then. Yeah, I think we get all of them from those little doors or whatever. Is the volume too low for you guys? Should I raise the volume of the game a little bit? It seemed kind of loud in the menu, but it might be a bit low for you now. Let me know if I should raise it even more. Why in the Bonnetly Moon Cucumber? The past is never dead. Okay. This should be the top, so what is this? This is 25 minutes past 8. Mirrors don't lie. I feel like this is the kind of stuff I think I want to use a little bit in my game too, like doing these little, having kind of like cryptic note things going on. Mirrors don't lie. Maybe, okay, maybe the mirrors don't lie in these rooms, and maybe in the other rooms the mirror is gonna lie, so I'm only gonna use the signs from these rooms. That should be it. The seed of sacrifice. Samsara, the circle of life. Wait, that's the wrong book. The circle of life was one of the other books. Okay, so I'm imagining that this means we can probably do something with that jar. Well, some seed and some water, perhaps. Remember the time. So do I... No, I don't think I need to actually remember the time of each one. The past is never dead. What did we say here? 8:25. So I'm gonna imagine that you need to be at 8:25. Easy peasy. You go here. 2 out of 3. We are definitely making progress. So yeah, we can probably do something with this one at some point. You don't lie. Some tree thing or something. The envelope thing again. The circle of life. Is that like an edge? Mirrors don't lie. Lizard, fish, guy, worm. Where is the other... I feel like that's the one I need, right? It would be the fish, because we got in the one from here, and we got the one from the lizard. We are missing the fish key though, so maybe that's where we need to go now. Oh yeah, we have a book here as well. Let me take just a quick bathroom break. I will be back in just like half a minute or so. Thank you very much for your patience. Cheers. And we are back, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you for your patience. Back to Samsara Room. Okay, so we have a new book here now. Samsara. Oh wait, this says the time. And I can't do anything else. Is this like my frame rate lagging here? Is that what's happening? Why is it so... unsmooth? Kinda odd. So this would be a 2:15. So 2:15. Boom, that should be the last triangle key that we need. So let's go back to this room. Something interesting that this game actually shows, which I think is valuable for me to recognize, is the fact that you don't actually need a lot of rooms, do you? Like, this kind of shows how much content you can do. To be fair, there's more scenes, because in my game you can't turn around. we have to recognize that each room here is almost like 4 rooms. Not fully, because, I mean, there's like 1 interaction here. I should have almost the same amount of furniture in 1 room as we do all over here, right? But yeah, I think it's better for me to focus on quality over quantity when it comes to how many rooms we have and stuff. Anyway, we have all of these now, so we should be able to open this. How can this be so like cartoony and stuff and still kind of freak me out? Can I show this on stream? Do I need to hide this? I love how random this game is, yeah. Nipple twist? No? Oh, that's a seed! I mean, he has better beard than I do. Putting me to shame here. Okay, so I think the seed is gonna go in here. But I wonder... I might need to water it. Don't I? Mirrors never lie. Can I move these? Oh, I can. So what do I do now? The seed of sacrifice. There's a seed and a water drop, so I think we need to get water. Circle of life. Remember the time. Okay, I think this just shows where to get these keys, which we did. This showed us how to get the key from this room. Mirrors don't lie. I imagine that the plant is somehow gonna take us to the worm room. We have 2 blank pages. Can't fully close the book? No. Okay. So am I done here now? Not fully. I mean, there's something with these mirrors, obviously, and then we have this. Which... I think we need water. So, we've only checked 2 books, right? We haven't gone back to... Oh no, there is no book in the lizard place, just that's where I dropped it. Right? Oh, but there's a... Oh, the plant is here now too. Okay, that's interesting. Welcome back from the ads, people. So we just went back. I did place the seed in the pot in the other room, and then now is a seed here as well. So these rooms are definitely connected. They're not like fully separated universes or whatever it might be. Circle of Life. Rose Vanderboom. So this is where we got the book. Doesn't seem like I can do anything with that. This is water though. Can I grab water? Got that thing here. This is... I got 1 marble. Okay, so it feels like I'm pretty done in here. As of now. Okay, so let's go to the fishy room. Can I do something here? Oh, it's a cube? Maybe because the cube represents 6 different sides, which is like each side represents one of these rooms. What? I don't know. People, I'm losing it here. I'm losing it. Do you see what I mean? Like, yeah, because a cube has 6 sides, and then there's 6 fingers. Why do I care about this? I should shut up. Anyway. Maybe that voice actually... But what? There's no way I'm supposed to record this and like... Because that sounds very much like someone talking backwards. They're definitely saying something here. There's no pot and plant here. That's probably what I developed before as well, cube 6 sides. Yeah, that's what I'm thinking too. Oh, he's here now. Oh, this one opened everywhere. It's interesting how these rooms seem to be connected, but not fully connected either. Can I give you a heart? Are you missing your heart? No way, I'm gonna need a heart for later. So what do I do with you? Set you on fire? Am I a psychopath? I feel like I need water. This is the fish room. It would kind of make sense to get water from here, but... I don't know how. You're here now, but I can't seem to do anything with you. Done a lot while I pick up a bit. Our landlord has come to replace our smoke detector because it keeps going off in the middle of the night. Holy shit, that's not fun. Well, best of luck, Mrs. Castle, and thank you very much for lurking. I appreciate ya. Okay, so this must be the next piece of the puzzle, right? And for this I need... I would imagine that I need water. But I don't have anything that really shows me how to get water. What's here? Seed of sacrifice. This is the seed, and this must be water, a water drop, right? Remember the time. The past is never dead. Mirrors don't lie. Blank pages. Different signs in the mirrors. I have you here as well. But I still think I need water, don't I? Oh, something good to remember. Since this room is upside down, this symbol might be upside down. Whenever we find a use for these symbols, this might need to be the opposite way. Could be, potentially. Okay, so I can still go in here, but I can't do anything with those. Remember the time. Can't do anything more here. I got all of those. wasn't the average playtime like 1 hour in this game? Am I bad? Just out of curiosity. I mean, I did get stuck once. That one was kinda silly though. I don't know if this one is as silly. Now I'm actually kinda confused. You're a fish. I feel like I should get... Maybe the jar, use that one to collect water. This is not a fish room. It would make sense to get water from here. And what are you doing here? Can I do... Jar with water? You trying to overthink these puzzles? I wouldn't be surprised. That's very... yeah, I wouldn't be surprised. It's very possible. Okay, so I got water from him. Okay, I don't know how I was supposed to come to that conclusion, or whether that was a brute force thing. Fish tank rooms. Okay, so now imagine we go back here and we do this. Okay, and that is now uninteractable, which means that we have to go back to the room where we could use that one, which is the upside down room, which is where the lizard is. And boom, we have ourselves the worm. There's water in all rooms. I tried the jar on this one. Oh wait, do you mean literally from the fish? Oh, I should have put the fish here and used the jar on it, or what? Okay, so now I think we're going here. Okay, we are tiny. That's kind of trippy. That's an envelope. That looks very much like an envelope. And I think this is the last mirror that doesn't lie. Okay. Don't know what this is about. Do I need a screwdriver maybe? There's fish on the window. Everything seems to be floating in the water. Ah, I didn't clock the fact they might be, yeah, float. I was just thinking like physically floating, but not. I didn't connect that to the water. That kind of made sense. Okay, so I think we might need a screwdriver here. Damn, look at the fucking high resolution on the floor. That's an interesting change. Oh, we got a knife back. Okay, so I imagine we're gonna start using the leaves now. Okay. Can I get a second to collect myself before I do that? Let me go over here first. Oh, I see you. Come here. Where did you go? Huh. What? I need that one. Okay. Can I use the knife as a makeshift screwdriver? Okay. Yeah, I don't know how that works, but I got a leaf out of it. Sure thing. And that is, I think, the last one. Or petal, apparently, is what you call it. Wait, do I need... No, that's all I need. Do I really have to do this? Do I actually need to go down here? What the fuck? Okay. Ah, okay, this is where we need the signs. Wait, what am I doing? Did I go into this guy's, like, stomach and I found an entire world in here? This game is more trippy than I maybe expected at first. It's kinda cool though. Oh, I don't know the one in this room, do I? No, this was the envelope. So you need to be envelope. Number 1 is the S. Let's see. Lizard room is upside down. That's the triangle with the arrow. The fish was this one. And there we have the egg, which I think is gonna take us to another room. Nothing else I can do here? Okay, so I assume we need the petals over here. And then I'm gonna put the egg here. And that's pretty much everything I can do in this room, right? I think so. I feel free. Okay. You don't have a sign. I feel free. Like a bird. You want a fish? Question mark flew away. These look like upside down question marks. I'm probably overthinking this again. Ooh, hello. Okay. Do you wanna trade? Wait. After the sun set in the evening, the owl came to me through the nighttime air. The moon was larger than I had ever seen. The owl looked to the right while he spread his wings. Then he turned again to look at me and spoke these words. Do not forget your purpose. He looked to the left, and then he said, you have to become something else, become enlightened. He looked me straight in the eyes. When the sun rises in the morning, turned his head all the way to the back, and then he was gone. What? So the right-left batch looking towards me should be the different angles you look in the room. Maybe? Meaning something? Am I overcomplicating all of these puzzles? Is that actually what's happening here? Then he was gone. Afternoon. 2 PM. Evening, night, morning. Into the night. Worm, heart, lizard, fish. Weight equals 1. So wait, is this like the time? Is that... oh, is that what it said? Remember the time? Maybe? That could be it, potentially, but... wait, so 4... look, that would be this one. Wait, that means you would be 2. And then what? The time in the actual hearts? Okay, I don't know if I'm overcomplicating this. We'll see. Do I have... okay, I do have a time thing here as well. Okay. Why don't I try to burn everything? He's looking to the right. Which would be to the right, because it's mirrored. Yeah. I assume that the weight is supposed to go on one of these, maybe? No? Oh, wait. So this... yeah, I think I overcomplicated it. Because this is day, afternoon. No, it's not. Wait. No, it is. 14. So this would be 2 PM? No? I can't change this one.
Let me out.
Don't know what that's about. I feel free. The moon was larger than I had ever seen. Now look to the right while he spread his wings, then turned again to look at me, and spoke these words. Don't overthink too much. Am I doing it again? But there's so many things going on. I feel like the non-overthinking one, I feel like would be that that one is just supposed to be at 2 o'clock, which I did. That didn't work, because it's pointing towards the afternoon as well. But then, into the night... do I need to make it night? did say remember the time, but does that mean... Because this looks like it's representing a time, right? So do I need a time from each room and what, round it to a number? I feel like that's me kind of reaching, isn't it? So I can't change this. I would expect... I feel free. But it also says the old thing where like weight is 1. I don't know what that means. Oh wait, do I need to use the weight here maybe? No, that doesn't make sense. There's something with this one as well. Do you want to wait? No. How am I supposed to not overthink when there's so much going on? Like every part of this could be like a hint or something. When the sun rises in the morning, you have to become something else. And then it was gone. Afternoon. 2 o'clock. Into the night. Weight equals 1. What? So... 1? What? You're as confused as the flying question mark? Yeah, I kinda am. Okay, so it does seem like I have a... I mean, here I don't have a single of these, unless I can use these, but no. Oh wait, the weight? No. It seems like I have a habit of overcomplicating stuff. Like, what are these meant to do? Can I drag you? No. There's some flying question mark, which flies away. I shouldn't use the weight on it. Don't really have anything else to use. Do I have to go to another room? There's so much going on here. But this must be the hint I'm supposed to use. Might have missed it, but I haven't clicked on something yet. Okay, you don't seem to want to do anything. Boom, boom, boom. Don't know what I'm supposed to do here. Oh wait, do I need the edge again, maybe? Click on those, click on those. Okay, so... do we want the edge in here? Okay. That's kinda cute. Oh, and you want the worm, don't you? Here you go. Oh, I still have the worm. Am I even using the worm? What? Wait, what am I supposed to do here? I think I failed last time. Should I click on... No? Okay, wait. Click on the one with an open mouth. I click on the one that's what? The most odd? Is that what I'm doing? Because I failed when I clicked here, didn't I? Yeah. So maybe the one that's the most odd? No? Boom. Boom. But then I fail. Yeah, I don't need to use that one. Okay. The one with open mouth? No. Am I overthinking again? Love your facial expressions while playing this game. I am somewhat confused, not gonna lie. Okay, so it seems like I got more clicks in, but then I did this one again. But that's a fail, that must be a fail. Boom, boom, boom. And then I think it's this one, because now I still get new. I think I failed when I clicked on this one, didn't I? So is it... Well, I failed when I clicked the finger again too, didn't I? Yeah, so it's not the finger again. I don't know if I'm supposed to figure this out, or whether brute forcing is what I'm supposed to do. What did I do here? Did I click on this one? And then the finger. And then you, I suppose. No? So it must be the white one. Boom. And white again. Scheisse. Okay, finger. Is this how I'm supposed to do this? I've already forgot what I did. Was it you? Or was it the finger? Yeah. Scheisse! What's up, K-Church? How you doing? Am I supposed to, like, understand what's going on here? Or am I just dumb? Wait. You... It's not only the ones with open mouth, it's something... But then here, why am I clicking on the one with two? So it's not the odd one out either. And it's not only the one with the open mouth, because that's a fail. What the fuck am I doing? Am I supposed to understand this? What was it here then? This one. Like the new one. Which is, yeah, this is the new one. Oh, and this one is still older. That's where I click this again. Yeah, that might actually be it. Now this is the new one. This is the new one. Now this is the new one. Which means that this is the new one? Which is your slightly different? Or is it just the color? Does it matter? Okay, so it's not that one. No, wait. Boom, boom. Wait. Closed mouth. So, open mouth? You, with a closed mouth. I've already had you, so the finger is the new one. It must be you, open mouth, which means it should be you, closed mouth. Which means it must be you now, because you're looking fancy. Holy shit. Okay, that took a little bit more struggle than I thought it would, but we got there. We got there. Okay, so I definitely think this one is going to be about feathers. Am I slow? Am I doing worse than I'm supposed to? I feel like when I looked up this game, it said that it was like 1 hour. Have I not been playing this for over like 2 hours now? I mean, I have gotten stuck a few times, to be fair. Okay, so that means there must be a way for me to get this one as well. You don't want to wait. It seems like I'm almost never supposed to use the keys to different doors or whatever. Knife? I still don't understand this. This is confusing me. How you doing, K-Chuck? Are you having a good Friday so far? You're not really doing anything here. There's still this thing. Yeah, if I don't click, you actually stay here. So, am I supposed to just let you stay? No. Oh, is it Friday? I'm pretty sure it is. It is Friday, right? Yeah, it is. Damn. But as soon as I click on this, it goes away. I don't know what you want. Probably like a nut or something. I feel like you should be here. Unless I'm supposed to actually use this thing into the night. And something as well, weight equals 1. Yeah. I mean, it says 1 on the weight. You just can't see it though, I'm covering it up. I'm a bit lost. You must have noticed. No worries, man. I'm assuming this is giving me the time I'm supposed to set. But then weight equals 1. What does this have to do with anything? worm, heart, lizard, fish. It did say remember the time before. Do I actually need to remember the time from each room? Well, the first one was like 3:55 or something. One was like 8:25, I think. No. Okay, I need to be in this room because I can't even get out of here. I need to find the feathers. Why am I struggling with this? Don't know what to do with these. What's up, Cornbread? How you doing? Welcome in, man. Happy Friday. I also have this one. I was thinking I could use the weight to keep you down and not fly away. Oh wait, do I need to use a knife and cut off the wings? No. We're currently playing Samsara Room. This is a game by Rusty Lake. A studio that makes quite popular point-and-click games. So I thought we were gonna try some out for some inspiration and stuff. Not gonna lie though, I have definitely been getting more stuck than I maybe anticipated. But then I'm surprised because Verity keeps telling me that I overthink things, but I get all of this information here, which how am I not supposed to start overthinking? I feel like the non-overthinking way would be that the time is supposed to be 2 o'clock. But that's not the case, because I tried 2 o'clock. Then I have this. Worm, heart, lizard, fish. So it's obviously the time is supposed to be 2:40, right? No? Okay. If anyone understands why I came to that conclusion, please tell me, that would be interesting. Doing good, just got a sick poster in the mail. Ooh, nice, what kind of poster? The art looks cozy on this, good research for a game. Yeah, I think it's valuable to actually try and play a few of these point-and-click games, because although I am making one, I have to say that I do not have too much experience with them. And it's also interesting just to see how, like, what choices they have made, so to speak. But I am stuck here. I don't know, Verity, if maybe I need another clue, because otherwise I'm gonna be spending all day on this game. I feel like we got an I must be more than halfway through at least. But I am definitely getting more stuck than I anticipated. How long to beat? Did it not say 1 hour on this game? Main story 1 hour, main plus extra 2 hours. No wait, that's a different game. Oh, this says 1.5 hours. That's mad. Look at the sky. Look at the sky. Ah, this one is different. Look, all of these are like realistic clouds and stuff. This one has... Ah, okay. Nothing hidden behind them? No. Oh, okay. Okay. Lizard. Worm. Fish. Oh, egg. Boom. Okay. Ah, and this gives me the time. Okay, so wait. There's way too many... like red herrings here. What's going on? Yeah, I have a section in my Steam library called Frog Reset. Wait, can you make your own sections? Are you telling me, like, in your library, can I make my own sections here? Is that what you're telling me? New collect... How have I not known that I can make collections? I never knew that I could make collections in Steam. Holy shit. That is a game changer. I had no clue, man. Wait, 1440. One caterpillar, 4 lines from the heart. Four branches and 1 fish. Wait, what? I am still confused, man. You can make collections that You can make collections that match co-op games with other persons. Wait, what do you mean? It's awesome. I mean, just being able to make collections seems pretty sick. I don't know how I missed that one. Wait, do I... Okay, so what is this? This is like 25 minutes past 7? Okay, and now it changed... Okay, so I need to take this all the way. Oh, just before, if you knew how it came to the 1440 time. Oh wait, I actually... Oh, did I enter it wrong? No, I was thinking, maybe I put the time wrong. I was thinking 0440. But I might have actually done 240 on the clock. I was counting the amount of legs that the animal would have. Wait, caterpillars do have legs. Fuck. I was thinking that was a worm. Is that a caterpillar? That is a caterpillar. Just it's green, probably. So it wouldn't have been correct anyway. I was thinking worm 0, heart representing human would have 2 legs, so... Oh no, so 240 would have been right. I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. I'm losing it, guys. So yeah, 2... Yeah, I know I'm heavily overthinking this. There can be auto collections. Oh, interesting. Okay, so wait, now it is... sunset. Oh wait, we have something new here. Sunflower? Wait, can I use the sunflower here? No. That's something else. Okay, so stuff changed now. Rise up. Rise up, my brothers, indeed. Wait, where did you go? Hello? Oh. Okay, that's where I should have gotten Rise Up, but I might have brute forced it. It worked though. Is this... okay. But what's up with these times? Because why is this giving me 1925 when that's not the time I need? Yeah, Jade Shark, that emote is basically representing half of the playtime in this game. Me going, huh? This is really cool, a lot of interesting actions the player can interact with that pop up. Yeah, I mean, so far I do think this is a cool game. I have gotten a bit more stats than I expected. But it might be, as we said before, the fact that I think I might be overthinking stuff a little bit. Okay. Do you want to wait? No? Oh wait, can I cut this one off, maybe? Okay, so I'll turn that one on. Maybe he wants the sunflower? I did get one more of these. Still don't understand that stuff. Do you say anything different now? I feel free? No, that's the same. We need a compilation of all the phrases, yeah. This gave me the rise up. This is the same as before, isn't it? Yeah. But we have a new time here now. 1925. I can move this one. But I'm a bit unsure about like where you want to be. I mean, it said rise up.
Cornbread is forcing you to stand up for 10 minutes.
Let's do it. Making you rise up, very appropriate, isn't it? Sorry if my desk is loud as a motherfucker, I don't know, I think I need to like oil up my desk a little bit or something. I don't know what to do with this sunflower to the sun, no. No, I can't be stuck again. Okay, it's definitely something I can do with the hand here. I tried to wait. Do you want sunflower? No. And then you go away. Unless I go back here. Oh, there's something hanging down here. Can't turn that one off again. Must have to do with that one, right? Oh, but there must be something I can do here too. This is all empty now. What about the squirrel? How do I get back to the squirrel now? Because he had a feather, right? You're just a question mark. My cleaning got interrupted by the smoke detector? Oh no. Okay, come on now. This can't be that difficult. I don't have that many things I can do, right? Don't know what to do here. I have this bloody sunflower. I wonder if I would brute force this. Should I? Yeah, I probably could, right? I probably could literally start going like this until I hit it correctly. Would kinda destroy the fun, but... Do you want the heart back? Ah. In hindsight, that makes a lot of sense. That made so much sense. That one I probably should have seen. And now, maybe knife to cut this off. Bye-bye. Have you tried matching the hot air balloon? Yeah. Matches with the hot air balloon, that was correct indeed. Sand? Okay, interesting. Scale. This should have something to do with one of those papers, right? Scale. Scale. Boom. Weight is 1. So do I need something that... yeah, I probably need to merge these out now. Somehow. I can't use the sand. Sunflower? I feel free. Yeah, I'm fully following what I'm doing here, if you wanted to know. Still don't know what this is about. But what about this? After the sunset in the evening, the owl came to me through the nighttime air. The moon was larger than I had ever seen. The owl looked to the right while he spread his wings. Then turned again to look at me and spoke these words. Not forget your purpose. He looked to the left and then said, you have to become something else. Become enlightened. Looked me straight in the eyes. When the sun rises in the morning, he turned his head all the way to the back and he was gone. I was thinking, it talks about like him turning around and stuff. If that would have had something to do with like where the eyes are looking. Because this is eyes, isn't it? Or what? No. Up, left... No. Okay, there's a few things going on here. We have the scale. I mean, the weight. It seems like I can use a lot of stuff here. But the weight is definitely supposed to be used in the scale. I don't know why I can't use the sand. Is the sand for this one? Okay. And then sunflower. And make the sunflower fall. And then get a sunflower seed. Yeah. That makes sense. Okay. So we now have a sunflower seed. Is that something I'm supposed to use here as well? There's no symbols we have seen before, right? And these are all the same. After the sun set in the evening, they all came to me through nighttime air. Because this talks about looking to the left and right, which could be something to do with those eyes on the thingy, but, you know, this might be me overthinking again. It is possible. Oh wait, is this... Maybe this doesn't have anything to do with the time. Maybe this is the scale. So what? This one equals 1. Worm, heart, lizard, fish. Lizard, fish, heart. And then this one here. No fucking clue what I'm doing. I am... Do you want a seed? No? Okay, fair enough. I am so confused. But maybe I don't need to do this until we are in the night. Because now it's evening, right? So maybe I'm kinda like stressing this a bit early. What's the symbol before the fish? It's the lizard. Do you have that yet? Yeah. That's a very simply drawn lizard. But yeah, I think into the night, we probably... Well, into the night sounds like we're going... the evening goes into the night, but I think maybe we don't need to worry about this until we are at nighttime. That should be it. So I think because I think that is probably referring to this stuff. The weights, maybe. Which would tell me that really what I should focus on is this one. But I don't know what these symbols represent. The only place I could see where maybe I would get those clues would be like here. But what? Sunset, owl, nighttime air. Well, it is evening now. Does that matter? I don't know what the fuck I'm doing. Moon was larger than I ever seen. Okay, so we talked about sun, owl, moon. Spending his wings. Don't forget your purpose. Become enlightened. And then he was gone. Okay, so wait, how did I do the last one? The last one we sorted by doing the clouds. No, but it must be here, because I got this one from this. This must be what I'm supposed to do. But I don't know what. Oh, does this represent? No, that doesn't make sense. No. No, I'm confused. Am I dumb? Rise up. Can't do anything with the tree here. Yes, scheiße. Evening, no, evening 1925. But I'm not just supposed to do 1925, because that didn't work last time. I don't know what that time is trying to tell me. 19, oh yeah, this is 1925. So that doesn't do fuck all for me. Make it 2 o'clock, this one? Oh, okay, so, oh! Okay, wait. So the time that one tells me is how to go back to it. And then 1925, that's the one I used to go... Yeah, okay, so that's basically the same, because 1925, that's how I made it here. Okay. That kind of makes sense. I don't know why I didn't clock that. Okay, so I can go back here now if I want. And you are still here. Do you want to give me... Oh, I accidentally gave him the seed. I didn't even mean to do that. Okay, that makes sense. So now we have that one. Boom. And then... we have the weights. But I assume I need to go to all of the different... times, innit? So imagine... Okay, I mean, I still need to solve this one. Oh wait, am I supposed to get one of these from each time, maybe? Is that what I'm doing? But you're the same everywhere. No. We could try the weight thing, the scale thing again. Still missing one feather. And I lost one of my room thing. Oh yeah, I don't have the egg anymore, which I think means that I could not get back to this room. So I think this one we want to fully finish. I want to give you hints so badly. Wait, does everyone know what to do? Am I actually just being dumb? I mean, it should be. It should be. Weight equals 1. Boom, 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 boom. Into the night. So this is trying to give me the time. Oh wait, is this representing the thingy on the boxes? No. Wow, worm heart? No, I can't do those. No, but then scale equals 1. This seems like it has to do with the weight things. Oh wait, scale equals 1. The scale is equal... this one is equal to one of those. I need to find which one it is.
Let me out.
I did a lizard now. That didn't work. And then the rest of them, or what? Lizard heart. In that case, what? Just those weigh the same, but then what the fuck's the point of the weight? Into the night. I also hate that these are... they're set like a time thing, you know? I even said it before, and we need to find a way to figure it out. Because I feel like this would... with the colon here, this seems to represent the time. But then all of a sudden we also have weight equals... No. Wait, am I using the scale to figure out the time? But these weigh the same. This doesn't make sense. Okay. Crap2Z, thank you very much for the follow, appreciate ya. I believe in time is made out of question mark. Well, I have a question mark here. Can I still do this thing? I can, but that's the one we used before. That's how to get into the evening. At least the squirrel is happy. Time is numbers, how do you figure those out? Yeah, so why? Each one of these... Oh, wait. Oh, yeah, I get it. I know that the weight is 1, and by using the weight, well, I can calculate what number these represent. So, for example, I know that the lizard represents 1, because it weighs the same as this, so that it would be a 1 here. Maybe, and this one doesn't weigh it doesn't weigh anything. So this must be 0. Which means that it's 0 something, 1 something. Okay? So I need to know how much the heart and the fish weigh. Right? So, okay, which one weighs the least? I mean, I can check that. Just do this. Okay, so the heart... Should you possibly weigh the same as these? No. Boom. But that looks like it would be 4. Boom. Boom. If I put on one more, we would be like here, right? So I think the heart is 4. Wait, I can also... No, wait, I used this one, you fucking Dumbo. No. Heart plus 1 is equal to fish. So... the fish is 1, weighs 1 more than the heart does. But wait, how do I know how much this one weighs? I think it's like maybe 4 or 5. So what? 0. So what? 415? Holy shit. This game is fucking mad, dude. Heart plus 1 is equal to fish. This is an accurate description of calculus. Yep, that is how you do it. But wait, how am I supposed to, like, properly... Because I'm kind of guesstimating here a little bit, like, yeah, this would be 2, and it looks like we're almost there, like, this is probably 4. Is there a way I can actually fully... I'm not the best here when it comes to calculus, people. How would I fully calculate, like, very confidently say that this is 4? Because all I know here is that the fish weighs a bit more than the heart. When I do this, all I know is that this weighs 1 more. I mean, did I do it right? Oh yeah, I could use other items to find out how much they weigh. That's probably true. Yeah, so I know that one weighs 2. So this must be 4, and when I put this one here, that's gonna be even. Now I know that this one weighs 4. And since I know that this plus 1 is this, this must be... Yeah, that's how you would do it. So I kinda guesstimated a little bit, but... Okay. Fair enough. Pod champion. Can I cut you open? Ah, that's kind of creepy, man. Okay. Perfect. Okay, here we have the numbers. So, up left is the box with a T. Down left is S with a circle. Devil. Devil is down right. And then line circle up there. Okay, okay. I definitely have not forgotten any of this. Up there is the box. Down here is that one. Down in the corner here is the devil. Easy peasy. I love to play these kind of games, sadly you can only play it once. Yeah, that is the unfortunate thing with a lot of these type of games, right? Because as soon as you have the solution to something, you can't really play it again. Like, it's hard to get the replayability, unless you're like speedrunning, I suppose. But I try to encourage that a little bit with my game, with stuff like the wire puzzle, for example, is randomly generated. Which means that just as you've done it once, I mean, you'll know how to find the solution, probably, but you won't be able to just skip finding the solution and do the wire puzzle, because it's not going to be the same as it was last time. But in general, still, like, I think it's hard to get that type of replayability. Okay, so we have to get a watch to work now. That one needs to be bigger. You need to be smaller. Dude, I could be a watchmaker. Okay, so... what's it, 7:45? Oh, hello. Okay. I have a sudden urge to pull out my DS and play Professor Layton games. I've heard of these, I don't think I've played them either. Is it also like point and click adventures? There's a puzzle game at least. Puzzle adventure game, yeah. That's why I eventually want to make games that are heavily procedurally generated, mostly so I can enjoy my own game. Yeah, no, it's... I think that's a fair mindset, to be honest. Because I made a few kind of procedurally generated games, like I tried to make some kind of roguelike games, and those are definitely more replayable than the game I'm making now. So those I could actually just for fun do a little run to see what happens, you know? What did I say? Did I say 7:45? 8:45, okay. Do you want a worm? You're still hungry? Do you want a lizard too? You don't want a heart, do you? What the fuck? How much can you eat? Fish? Let's just not discuss what's going on here. And that's how babies are made. That's funny. Yeah, I think these games are one and done, but I think that's okay. Yeah, I think so as well. I think we shouldn't expect every single game to be replayable. But am I not missing a... I'm missing a feather, am I not? So even if I mean, the baby is going to go here. But I still need to find the lost feather. Which I think might be... It's probably from the owl, right? Because this says something about an owl. After the sun set in the evening, yeah, and he appeared in the night, the owl came to me through nighttime air. The moon was larger than I had ever seen. The owl looked to the right... Well, he spread his wings, then he turned again to look at me and spoke these words. Do not forget your purpose. He looked to the left. And then he said, you have to become something else, become enlightened. He looked me straight in the eyes. When the sun rises in the morning, he turned his head all the way to the back and he was gone. Okay, so I'm probably supposed to do it in the same manner as that. So let's go back to 4:15. And then we're gonna do right, forward, left, forward, all the way back. I imagine that's what I need to do. Right, forward, left, forward, all the way back. Boom. Wait. Can I restart? I don't know if I'm doing this straight, but... So that would be right, forward... I can't even look left. Oh. Left, forward, and then all the way back. I don't think I'm doing this correctly. Oh, do I need to stop it at each one, maybe? So it would be... What? Right... Forward... Left... Forward... All the way back. Easy peasy. Yeah, I probably don't need to change the time now. Boom. And I think we are actually done here. Samsara Room was released to celebrate our 5th year anniversary. We want to thank you for playing our games and your big support. Please stay tuned for future Rusty Late releases. Okay, interesting. So... I'm not supposed to understand what's going on here, am I? Right? Now. Okay, should we do it again? No. Interesting. What is other people's playtime? Damn, am I actually this bad? Wait, how long did I play this game? Okay, 3.2 hours. Okay. Also, at least someone has spent the same amount of time. 1.5. Almost 2 hours. 3.2 hours. First game from Rusty Late series, same. 19 hours! Someone played this game for 20 hours. You left the computer on. Right? Okay, there are some... it seems like I'm definitely on like the higher end of the spectrum in terms of playtime. I mean, I did get stuck quite a few times, to be fair. But this is what I mean, the thing that's interesting about puzzle games, because it's so hard to really get what the average time is going to be, because it depends so much on how long it takes you to solve stuff, right? Oh, this guy ended with this game. What's up, Japan? How you doing, man? Like, you can't really enjoy your own puzzle game, you know? No, that's absolutely fair. Because you inherently know the solution, right? We have an ad coming up in about 30 seconds for the non-subscribers. Thank you for your patience. The amount of times I played through my frog levels is disgusting, yeah. Dude, it's like, I checked before, in 5 days I think I flipped a light switch in my game over 500 times. That's an average of 100 times a day. It's kind of messed up. My first Shroud of Gloom session is gonna be 19 hours. Rookie numbers. Keep Gloom open while I go on vacation, rack up like 90 hours. Oh, that's funny. But I'm definitely not supposed to follow some story here. I mean, it says story well written, but... Well, am I supposed to understand what's going on in this game? Yeah, replayability, one-time experience, that is probably very true. I just use the knife everywhere, that was kind of me as well. I'm stupid, also kind of me. You should leave a review, I will. What did you learn of playing this game, comparing it to the game you're making? That's a good question. In comparison to my game, I would say that the things I'm probably gonna think about the most, some small things, as I said before, whenever you like zoom in on an object, the arrow to go back is at the bottom of the screen. I think that's much better. It feels more immersive because that feels like you're clicking to an arrow to go back again. For some reason I put mine up in the right corner. I know this is a very small thing, but, you know, I put mine up here. I feel like it makes more sense to have it here, because this is an arrow to the left, but I'm going backwards. This represents the motion more, having it down here. So that is something I'm gonna do. And in terms of puzzles, because obviously, although there is some like horror elements or like mystery horror things going on, do you have the horror tag? Yeah, you do. Horror surreal. Because obviously there is some weird stuff going on, like this guy, you're unsure whether it's you or not, and then you have like the dead guy inside the clock or whatever. Like there are some of those like freaky moments in this game. But obviously this game is a lot more focused on puzzles, I feel like. And generally speaking, we probably want to have some kind of clever puzzles, but I think a lot of my puzzles are going to be a lot simpler compared to this game. Because I would say that my game is going to have a lot more focus on the horror aspect. I think I want to lean in, you know, quite a bit harder into the horror genre. And I feel like doing a horror game with too many like complicated puzzles and stuff might not vibe as well with like the horror audience, if that makes sense. I don't know. I'm open to discussion about it though. But definitely I do want to have some clever puzzles, I think we should have. Maybe even some super complicated ones, but then it would be more for like an Easter egg. Because like, for example, this puzzle is not difficult. There's nothing like complex about solving this puzzle. This would be like find a hint and then do the puzzle. Like that's really the puzzle, right? It's not really, it's arguably almost not a puzzle. It's just something that you mechanically have to do. And I think I'm probably gonna have more of those things where it's kind of, once you realize it, it's a quite simple thing to do. I don't know. Would the Steam benefit from having a 1 to 10 scale instead of thumbs up, thumbs down? Maybe. I mean, you would definitely get more specific reviews. But it's annoying if you're right at the edge, like you don't really know whether you can recommend or not recommend something. You can't do like a 5. Like you still have to pick which side you're leaning towards. Sometimes I feel like that could be a benefit as well. Yeah, I don't know. I want the logical reasons for puzzles. I don't want it to be something hidden in plain sight or something this word means something else, Kappa. Yeah, I think I definitely don't want all of my puzzles to end up like Find Waldo type of thing. Like, for example, right now in like the playtesting version of Shroud of Gloom, like, you know, 90% of the rooms are basically find the key, unlock the door. Like, it's just like, if you find the key, you've done it. Do you know what I mean? And obviously that's not what I want for the full game, because that would, I feel like that would get really stale after a while, so we do want to make more interesting stuff. But I also don't know if... Because in general, I feel like there were quite a few puzzles here that had a lot of pieces to the puzzle, right? I mean, I don't mind this stuff in like how you open the clock tower. Like you had to do small little puzzles to find those 3 things to then unlock this one. That kind of stuff is pretty cool. But I don't know, I feel like I'm probably gonna need to lean... I think I should probably lean a little bit more to the simpler side of the puzzles. I do think so. Just because... Obviously, I market my game a lot more as like a horror game. I feel like this is, if I had to put it, I would say this is much more of a puzzle game than it is a horror game. My game is obviously going to be a puzzle game, but yeah, I think I'm closer to the center, which probably means that in general, I feel like the puzzles should not be super complex. I'm not saying that everything should be super easy either, like, oh yeah, just get it on first try. But yeah, I think there is a balance I need to strike. When I died in your game, I actually jumped in real life. I'm a baby in horror games though. So am I, ironically. 1 to 10 scale is bad for games, like the scale 1 to 6 is the same number for most people. 1 to 6 bad, 7 to 9 good, 10 excellent. Yeah, that is true. Actually, one of the reasons why I, in general, hate 1 to 10 scales and stuff. Ironically, not because I think a 1 to 10 scale inherently is bad. I think if people knew how to use a 1 to 10 scale, I think it would be good. But the issue is that no one does. Like, when we use a 1 to 10 scale, nobody looks at a 5 out of 10 and goes, that's average, or that's decent, it's fine, right? Because 5 out of 10 is like a bad score, which is something that, logically speaking, does not make sense. Like, a 5 out of 10 must be... like, that would be the average score in some regard, like, right? But I mean, it works for IMDb, right? They use a 1 to 10 score. But that one is messed up though, because like you said, if I see a movie on IMDb and it's rated 6, I know that this is probably a bit more on the... Like, this is probably a pretty shite one. Whereas like a 8.5 is like, yeah, this is gonna be good. This is a good movie. And like a 9.5, that's like, okay, this is gonna be a really good one. Like, it is kind of like, we lean so much to the positive side. One to 5 then? I think maybe 1 to 5 would be better, because on a 1 to 5, I don't feel like people view a 3 out of 5 the same way they view a 5 out of 10, even though you technically should. You should check this game out, would be good for research. What you are about to do has not been approved by the Vatican. As a young priest, struggle against demons, insane cultists, and your own weakening faith in this pixel horror game inspired by the era of classic 8-bit gaming and the satanic scare of the 1980s. Good reviews. Oh, that's kinda cool shot. This seems trippy. What the fuck's going on here? Have I seen this? I feel like I recognize this. Smarter than it looks, deeper than it looks, scarier than it looks.
I shall not be afraid of the terror in the night.
12 endings. Oh, interesting. Can you change like the style of the game? Is that what you did? The mix of like these graphics with these ones is quite interesting. I feel like I've seen that guy. This seems more like Undertale in horror. Does that make sense? It seems like Undertale with a horror twist. Undertale. I'll wishlist it. Find Chirpy. Though that one of the Easter egg pictures is from... Wait, what? Though that the one of the Easter eggs picture is from Unholy Trinity. I'm not following. I kinda like the binary for me and not for me. This way people don't play games just for the number it got on from a random IGN guy. I used to do this back in the early 2000s and missed so many good games because of that. Yeah, I wonder what... It would be interesting to hear what Steam's like actual reasoning is. Like, how did they come to the conclusion of going with thumbs up, thumbs down? Rather than like a 5-star system or whatever it might be. Have they always done thumbs up, thumbs down? Yeah, but in school we used 4 to 10 numbers, so 5 was spared. I don't look at all on movie or TV series reviews. I've liked so many bad movies. Yeah, I think that's probably fair. I do look a bit, but I also think it's because I hate trailers so much that I absolutely will not watch a trailer for anything. Which means that it's very hard for me to get an impression of whether something seems good or not. So what I usually do is that, say that I see an ad for a movie or something, a clip from a short or something, I will literally watch 2 seconds of it, nope out of there, but if it seemed like it could be interesting, I usually just look it up on IMDb to see if it has a, you know, decent rating on there, and then I'll just start watching it blindly. But I think that might have something to do with, because if I would look at a trailer, it would be easier to make my own decision whether it seems good enough or not. But I hate trailers way too much. I can't do it. I literally never watch a trailer for like a show or movie anymore. Games might be one of the few places where I do watch trailers. But with something like movies and shows, I definitely won't. "8:40 in the morning for me, just woke up. Well, good morning, Japan." Is a masterclass for pixel horror. I mean, it does seem cool. Especially a lot of these scenes and stuff are dope. I don't think I can do as much of that kind of stuff though, because I think at some point we also have to recognize what our strengths and weaknesses are, and I personally don't think that animations is one of my best strengths. That's why, you know, if you pay a lot of attention when you look at Shadow of Gloom, you might realize that there's almost no animations in the game whatsoever. You've seen him in your nightmares, yeah. 11:40. Also just woke up, let's go. Zato, welcome in man, how you doing? Hope you're having a good Friday. One big reason for thumbs up/down is indicating review bombing. Oh yeah, that's actually something that you have to think about as well. Like, the scores can become a lot heavier if you have like a number system, right? Because now it's 50-50, either you like it or you don't. So that, I mean it's both, because with a number system you could also be more balanced and say like, this was a 6. It wasn't great, but it wasn't like horrible either. But like I would imagine that in a 1 to 10 scale system, like a 0 would end up being harsher. Because most people, now it's like you only have 0, 1, which means there's nothing to choose, like you have to pick 1. But on a 1 to 10 scale system, say that most reviews are somewhere in the middle, even if you go like, say, 4 to 7 is what most people rate the game. If that's the case, a 0 out of 10 rating would have a higher effect on the rating than 1 thumbs down does in a rating like this, wouldn't it? Yeah, each user has much less weight for calculating the average. Yeah. Look at the still with the mum and baby, that's doable. Wait, in the trailer? No, here. Holy shit, how many screenshots do they have? Yeah, I mean, because let's be honest, I did make the jump scare, which is more of this type of style, just it doesn't become as like low res pixel art, since that is like almost covering the full screen. But here there was a lot of these where they're like, you know, changing the perspective and stuff. Like this channel, like I don't think I'm gonna be able to make that kind of stuff look good.
I shall not be afraid of the terror in the night.
I mean, I probably could do it, but I think it would take way too much time. Like, if I spent enough time, I could probably make a somewhat similar scene, but I think it would be way too time-consuming for me to do. And then if you're gonna do one, you kind of have to do multiple, right? It would be weird to have the 90% of the game look like this, and then at one random moment you have a scene like this. I think, maybe. Cherry Mandarin Steam reviews? I've got to go, Elder Son has to go to hockey, we'll be back later. No worries, Severity, I'll catch you later, or next time. I think I'm gonna have to end the stream relatively soon. As I mentioned before, today's stream is gonna be a slightly shorter one, but I appreciate you dropping by, Verity, as always. Next week we will be back to normal, so we'll do a few longer streams. I really wanna change my schedule soon as well, start doing more streams in the week, but I can't justify it until I go through more of my editing backlog. That's really the thing. I couldn't do that either, ain't no way. Yeah, I mean, it is impressive, especially the the animation stuff is like, obviously if you look at this still, like, okay, this hand doesn't look like, you know, 100% perfect. Like, it does look kind of quickly drawn. There's a mix of like pixel perfect stuff and double corners, so like here you can see that these 2 pixels only touched by the corner, but then all the other ones here have like full 90-degree thingies. I don't know how I'm explaining this in a really bad manner, but it does look kind of quickly drawn. However, the overall of the whole animation looks sick, and I think I would struggle more with that. Like, making one of these kind of things that looks somewhat good, probably fine. Making a full animation out of it, I think I would struggle a lot with. And I think that's fine. Like, I think sometimes we just have to accept what our strengths are and work around it. Like I said, the way I work around this, the fact that I know I'm not great, I can do animations, but I'm far from great with them. So what I do is that most of the time I don't really use animations. So for example here, when you click on this door, there's not an animation that swings this door and closes it, right? Like, this literally instantly switches to a closed door. Technically there is no animation whatsoever. It's a instant like sprite swap, basically. Technically a game object swap, but you know, end result looks the same. But I think it looks kind of fine, because I feel like you kind of fill out the animation yourself or whatever. like your brain kind of does the job for you. It still feels like there is a swing to the door, even though there isn't. Sound effects probably have quite a bit as well. Map, you could argue, kind of has an animation, but the art itself is static. I just move it up and down, right? So it's not like I've drawn like different hands for like how you bring the hand up. I just have this is static, I just move it up. So that's technically an animation, but it's not like a drawn animation. The dev has some really good GDC talks. He actually rotoscopes them. That doesn't surprise me. I feel like these kind of give off a rotoscope vibe. Yeah, I'm not too surprised. That kind of makes sense. This is interesting, allowing people to change background and effects. That's an interesting decision. I wonder how many people do it. How many people, like, change the effect to something else. Grayscale, virtual LED. Just like, I could do stuff like that as well. Like, my game is mainly 1-bit, but we could put an overlay to make all of the colors a bit bluish or greenish or reddish or whatever. And even let the player choose. But I don't know if it's worth it, particularly. It would be interesting to see data on like actually how many of the players like changed the background or the effect or whatever they called it. What's up, Tattoo Bag? Yeah, indeed, Japan did mention it. Might check that one out. What is the GDC talk about? This might be a useful watch. The Art of Faith. Horror at low resolution pixel art. That's probably worth a watch. Rotoscoping makes a ton of that easier. Yeah, even I don't, obviously, since I don't do a lot of animations, I haven't done much rotoscoping. However, I have made a bunch of a bunch of, but I have done some tracing, because that's another thing that just makes it easier when you're not like a super experienced artist, right? So if we have a look at my old sprite sheet over here, like, I did not draw these hands. Because the hands are fucking difficult, man. And I think for stuff like this, I think that's fine. Because why should I not do a bit of tracing and make it look better if I can? It feels like it would be a bad option not to do it. I traced once and I felt bad for doing it. I don't think you should. I mean, even professionals do trace. I've seen very professional, super experienced artists still do some tracing. I think that's fine. And for me, I think that my lack of experience, and like, hands are undeniably one of the hardest things you can draw. I don't think it makes sense for me to try and, like, this would look so shitty if I tried to draw it myself. So I have no shame in admitting that these hands are traced. No shame whatsoever. .3D animation is so much easier for me. I think it would be for me as well. I haven't tried 3D, but like, even 2D animations, if I can read something, I'm gonna snooze this ad. If I can read something, I feel like it wouldn't be, because then you can kind of play around and see what works. Do you know what I mean? Not saying that it's not a skill to make like rigged animations, of course, it takes skill as well. But I think at least for me, it would be arguably easier, because the issue is not really just the fact that I'm doing 2D. I think the issue is that I'm doing pixel art, and you can't like rig your pixel art character. So if I want to make an animation, I actually have to like custom draw like frame for frame. I know there are certain tools that can kind of help you with the in-between frames and stuff, but like generally speaking, that is how you make pixel art animations, right? You draw frame by frame how the animation is supposed to happen. But that shit's difficult. Even here with the jump scare, I don't use this is the only frame I use, right? Like what I actually do is that even though it technically isn't pixel perfect, it happens so quickly that you barely have time to see it. So in game, the jump scare starts like this, and then we, boom, go up to full size, and then with a bit of screen shake. Like there's no actual like artistic animation going on, but I think it works. I think it works well. It still kind of sells it in my opinion. The front in the capsule image on Steam was half tracing Spider-Man in a pose. Interesting. To get that 3D animation look perfect is super hard, but the basics are so much faster and easier. Yeah, that's probably a fair way to describe it, I imagine. Because yeah, I do want to be very clear. I'm not trying to say that like 3D is inherently just so much more simpler for everyone to do. Like, as I said, I haven't had experience with it either. But I imagine for myself that it will be easier for me to get into, like, starting to do simple animations with like a rigged character, whether 2D or 3D, feels like it would be easier for me than drawing each part of the animation. Because like with pixel art, what you have to do is... Oh wait, I can go to my assets. You have to do stuff like this, right? Like, this is actually me drawing each and every single frame of this animation. And it's even worse here because I didn't have a sprite when I did this one. So, you know, I couldn't even visualize it before I put it into Unity. Fucking outrageous. I should have gotten a sprite so much sooner. Shout out to Chirpy for basically buying me a sprite. But yeah, this stuff, I feel like here, if this was like a non-pixel art 2D character or a 3D character where I could just read the bones, I feel like this kind of stuff would be easier. For me personally. So like, I did some for like the character and stuff as well. Like stuff like this. And this did not look great. So I think that's when I kind of realized that I don't think animation, like how simple is this animation? It literally just sticks the sword forward. It looks kind of shite. It worked, it wasn't horrible, but it didn't look great. Whereas, if I could like fully rig it, where my character would actually have like, you know, 2 legs, a body, arm, all of these are separate, and I can like, you know, you just take one and, okay, I want to do a attack animation, so let's just move this arm up here, and then we're gonna, you know, to make the attack animation, we're gonna slice forwards, we do a little bit more down, blah blah blah. I feel like it would be easier for me to do it this way. I should probably try doing some reading at some point. Maybe we do some just like jam game or something. I'm gonna skip this out as well. do some jam game where we try to do non-pixel art character. I feel like that could be interesting just to give it a go. I think I'm better at pixel art now, like in general when it comes to making assets and stuff. I feel like I have gotten quite decent at making pixel art. I don't think this game would have looked as good if I hand draw it. Like, or well, didn't use pixel art is basically what I'm trying to say. Doesn't have to be like literally hand drawn, it could be like vector art or something too. Right, I'ma head out, go enjoy my day off and check out some stores downtown. Peace out, lads. No worries, cornbread. Thank you very much for dropping by, and I'll catch you next time. Have a good weekend, man. You can still rig/add bones to 2D sprites all inside Unity, so you can animate them the way you're talking about. Yeah, exactly, and that's what I mean, like, that would work if I didn't do pixel art, right? With pixel art, I can't do it. So even, basically what I'm trying to say is that for me personally, I think that rigged animations would be easier than like hand-drawn animations. However, I also very much want to acknowledge the fact that this is an assumption. I have never rigged a character, I've never worked with rigged animations, so I could be off here. Maybe when I try it, I'm like, holy shit, this is so much harder. You know, take it with a grain of salt. This is a hypothesis, if anything. But, like, my initial, like, you know, assumption is that it would be easier for me, at least. You can, but it might look really strange. Yeah, like I said, I also don't wanna, like, disacknowledge the fact that it takes skill to do a good, like, rigging animation. I understand that as well. But I think for me as a person, it seems like it would be more approachable. I feel like to do a perfect animation, I have no clue what's easier or harder to do. However, I mean, it depends on your own skill as well, right? But for me personally, I think making a decent enough animation using either hand-drawn pixel art frames or a rigged character, I feel like it would be more approachable for me. It would be easier for me to get a decent enough animation with a rigged character than it would be with hand-drawn pixel art. What's up, Creative Waste? How you doing? Welcome in. You do animations, right? You do pixel art animations. Have you tried rigging a character before? Like a non-pixel art character, whether 3D or 2D. Never rigged, only hand-drawn? Okay, what is your assumption? What do you think would be easier for you? Like, to get a... I mean, now, of course, you might have more experience now with hand-drawn. Okay, if you started over... If you started over, you had never done an animation before, which one do you think would be more approachable for you? Rigged character or hand-drawn frames? Whitechapel makes perfect animations. Whitechapel's animations look sick. But that's the thing, like, there's no way I can make animations like Whitechapel. That's not gonna happen. And I think for me personally, I think I just need to accept that, like... Or, I mean, I probably... Yeah, like, if I spent enough time practicing, yeah, I would get better at it, of course. But yeah, Whitechapel is fucking... It's mad impressive. His pixel art in general is really sick. Okay, last ad items news. But yeah, I probably do need to just have more practice and stuff. But for this game, it's also like, just imagine the extra amount of stuff I need to draw if I'm gonna make everything have like perfect pixel art animations. It would take ages. It would add so much work. I do need to kinda keep the scope in mind as well, right? If Amy can do it, so can you. Does he do a lot of animations himself? Because I know obviously he pays Ilmstreet to do a lot of them, right? But does he do a lot of program animations too? I've never seen him do an animation, I think. I mean, I only started pixel art and animation in November of last year. I'm actually going to talk to Whitechapel about cleaning up my animations after Kickstarter. Ooh, nice. But still, what would you say, creative? I feel like real characters would always look like a puppet for me. Interesting. Yeah, I can probably see that in some regard. Just the thing you have to keep in mind, I mean, especially with like 2D real characters, is that usually everything is locked in like a specific perspective, right? So I do think it's probably quite easy to get it looked kind of a bit like a puppet. That's probably a fair point. I don't know. I still feel like it would be more approachable. Because it's hard doing really good like hand-drawn animations. It's difficult, man. I think at least. Hand-drawn forces me to learn animation, that's true. Or you can do like I and just don't make them, but that wouldn't really work for your game. In my game it kinda works to not have animations, or at least very, very few animations. But in, like, you have like a walking cycle and stuff, like it's hard to not have a walking animation, unless you make a floating character, like actually flying, maybe. But yeah, since you have an actual like visible character, it's a lot harder to not make proper animations and make it look good. Whereas for me, closing this door without an animation, kinda fine. You mean like all my enemies? Okay, fair enough. I'm not saying read is a crutch, but it would have been for me and I wouldn't be able to animate the way I can now. I made one walk cycle. I mean, I've done like one as well. In my RPG game, I only ever made the main character walk. My other enemies were like floating and stuff. I never got around to finishing those. Yeah, I kinda wanna try reading at some point, just to see what it's like. But yeah, this was interesting, guys. Samsara Room definitely took a bit longer than I expected, but I think that is how it is with puzzle games, right? Like, some people do it in 1 hour, rookies like me do it in 3 hours. Jesse Rabbit, also on the rookie side, thank you for not making me feel as alone. But it was interesting. I think we can... I think we should play more of these games. I think giving trying out more Rusty Lake games is probably not a bad idea. Like, in terms of point-and-click games, they are really well regarded on Steam. I love this. This was probably my favorite part. The like fake window. I don't know. I thought it was a cool game. As I mentioned before, I think this game leans more into the puzzle aspect than the horror aspect, even though it is both. I feel like if we have a line where we have a spectrum, basically. We go from this is horror and this is puzzle. Both of our games are horror puzzle games, right? But if this is the line where you would place yourself, I feel like my game is gonna be like here somewhere. Like, I'm gonna lean more towards the puzzle rather than... Oh, sorry, the horror rather than puzzle. Whereas I would say that Samsara Room is further almost here somewhere. Like, there's some creepy vibes and stuff to it. There are some of that stuff. But I feel like it's mainly plays out and feels like a full-on puzzle game. So out of the list, we managed to do one game. That's good. We have more variety days where we can try out more games. But next stream on Monday, I imagine we're gonna try to be a bit more productive. I probably should try this out as well. One down, indeed. Kinda wanna give this one a go, because this one looked very... This one definitely had similarities in terms of the gameplay. Like, this was basically a... Is this even the same game? But yeah, we basically had a first-person point-and-click game with a flashlight. Probably worth trying. Still, as I mentioned, this feels a lot more classic. Like, even the UI here. It very much feels like a proper classic point-and-click game. We should probably play Five Nights at Freddy's as well. I think I should play all of these. I think it's... As someone developing a game like this, I feel like it's very much... I feel like it would be very valuable to just play more of these types of games, whether it is more puzzle-focused games or more like horror games and stuff. Because surprisingly, I have made Shroud of Gloom with very, very little experience, or inspiration rather. I mean, I didn't have a lot of experience either, to be fair. Welcome back from the ads, people. But yeah, as I was saying, I made Shroud of Gloom almost entirely without inspirations. Like, the main inspiration for this game is really the theme of the game jam. Like, that is what gave me all of the ideas for how the game was gonna be. And then I just continued working on this one, and at some point I just realized that I've almost never, like, I can count on one hand how many like horror games I've played. At this point I think I've played like, what, 4 horror games or something? And I've almost not played a single point-and-click game. Maybe some like point-and-click child adventure games when I was like a child, basically. But a lot of these like common like classic point-and-click games, I never played them. Chirpy, can you do me a favor? Maybe, it depends on what it is. Shoot. It's not necessarily bad. No, I think there's an advantage to it as well. It's very possible that I could have gotten something less unique if I had a lot of experience with point-and-click games, because I feel like, as I mentioned before, although this feels like a point-and-click game, it also kind of stands out, I think. I think we do have some things that make it a bit more unique, with like the diegetic UI and so on, and more like really trying to sell that like first-person perspective and so on. And who knows, maybe if I played a bunch of point-and-click games earlier, maybe I wouldn't have gotten the idea to make this type of inventory, and instead I would have done the classic, oh, you have your inventory down here type of thing. So you missed Grim Fandango, must-play game? I think I have. I don't think I've ever heard of that one. Like I said, I'm being serious. I don't think I've played like almost a single like classic point-and-click game. The Making? Oh, interesting. Do they have movies on here? Yeah, I think I've seen this. I recognize this, but I've never played it. And I feel like although I want to try and make something very... I want to try and make something unique, right? I also think it might be a good idea to try out some point-and-click games. And I think now is probably a good time, because I feel like I've already kind of started making something not using inspiration. So I already feel like I have something relatively unique. You know, obviously we're speaking about relative terms here. Nothing is truly unique, is it? But I feel like it should also be valuable to have some more experience with these type of games. It's amazing, like one of the best games ever made storytelling-wise. Interesting. Your game definitely feels unique. Thank you, man. Can you go to the old one Steam page? I just hit publish on something. I'm curious if it's live for others. Should be. I've never had an issue with it not going live. Now the screenshots actually changed for me. Because I remember last time these were still after each other. I think this looks better. I don't know if that was what you were referring to, but the fact that the ones after each other are more different makes it feel like there's more variety. Ooh, you're doing public playtesting. Nice, man. Or is it... Do you have auto accept? I don't know. I don't think you have. No, just in that case it would have been automatically accepted. You do not, okay. It's a link in case anyone wants to check it out. Yeah, I decided to do fully closed, so if you go to Shroud of Gloom, you can see that there's no button whatsoever. So mine is, I never enabled it on the store page. I just give out keys. But I think it also makes more sense for me because my game is very, very non-replayable. I don't want too many people to... I mean, I need a lot of playtesters, but... I also think for me personally, as of right now, I don't need that many, so I'd rather have people from the community, whereas I feel like with a public one here, it's easier to get more randoms, so to speak. I think even on my application for playtesters, which is right about here, in case anyone is interested, I even note that, like, you know, regulars and subscribers on Twitch will have priority. Because I rather have people. Oh, it's more fun having people from the community play the game. Could be dangerous, because it could mean that people have more bias, potentially, whether positive or negative. Our store page was approved yesterday. I still want to do some improvements before publishing it though. Ooh, interesting, Zaiko. What's the game? Feel free to share it when you have published it. You can share it on the Discord as well if you want. I mean, yeah, in your Steam page up, that's a milestone, so... It should be celebrated, right? You can pick who you let in, exactly. It's blind on my end. Yeah, you just choose that you want to add 5 more, right? And then whoever is in the queue, the next 5 will get added. Whereas I can very much pick. So like I said, if I know that, okay, I want to add like 5 more playtesters. If I have 10 new applications and there's 4 names I don't recognize and 6 regulars on the stream, yeah, like I'm gonna be upfront and honest. I am gonna have a bias towards selecting people that are on the stream, you know. But I'm being transparent about that as well. Like I said, I did mention it on my application form that is going to be the case. And of course, I also get to ask people questions, and I could take that into consideration. As of right now, you know, a lot of people have, most people have been approved. Not all. Right now I haven't accepted more in quite some time because I already actually have quite a few. For the content I have right now I don't need super many, but as time goes on, and especially when we start trying more like puzzles and stuff, I'm gonna need to have way more playtesters. Because each playtester can only really test a puzzle once, do you know what I mean? Are you fine with people testing on stream, and Chirpy? The current build I allow people to playtest on stream. Will I always allow it? No. It's going to... it's possible that I might do like a streamer safe mode at some point where you can choose to play the game as a streamer, where maybe I cut stuff out. It's possible. Or what I might do is just have a disclaimer when you boot it up, when we get to that point where it says like, you know, this game I don't want you to publicly showcase. Because at some point this is a very non-replayable game. And at some point there are things that I am gonna start working on things that I don't want to share publicly until we get closer to release. But yeah, the current version I've been fine showcasing. But the more puzzles and jump scares we get in, I think I'm gonna, you know, it's gonna make less and less sense for people to publicly playtest it. We'll see, we'll see. Is a turn-based strategy game called Astro Protocol. We have a demo on itch already. Ooh, nice, man. Sounds cool. Interesting, you understand your approach? Yeah, I think it makes sense. For my type of game, I think there is going to be like... I think what I'm gonna do is that once I realize kind of what is going to be the demo of the game, I think I'll probably make something like, you know, the demo section of the game you can publicly playtest. But like, you know, if we're 1 year away from release, okay, that's not gonna be the case, hopefully. But say that we are like, still like half a year away from release, I probably don't want people to playtest like the ending of the game, you know. Speaking of not publicly sharing, I'm currently testing Redacted, and it is redacted. Yeah, exactly. And I think that's the kind of stuff you can do as well. Like if I have some like notes or something that explains like the lore of the game, I could choose to just make that like basically be redacted in like a public playtest. I will be careful then if I ever get my hands on your game. No, like I said, the current version I would allow it. But I'm gonna try to make it quite clear. Whenever I publish a build that might contain something I don't want to show publicly, at that point I will try to be very clear explaining that to my playtesters. Because it is kind of my responsibility to make sure that people know what I'm okay with them showing and what I'm not okay with them showing. However, ladies and gentlemen, I do think this is where I'm gonna have to end it for today, but please stick around and let's see if we can find someone to throw a little raid at. Of course, if you haven't and you wanna connect more with the community, feel free to join the Discord. We have quite a little gang over there now. I think we're over 150 members, a lot of game devs and stuff, so if you enjoy that type of stuff, join the Discord. Of course, if you haven't, make sure to wishlist Shroud of Gloom on Steam, would very much appreciate it. And you know, if you end up missing me too much over the weekend, you can always go and check out my devlog on YouTube. Recently published my first devlog, so you know, appreciate any support you might want to show. Who should we go over to today? And quite a few developers live. Let's go to Clayman. I think it was a little while since we raided Clayman. Damn, he's been live for 7 hours. But he seems to be up and running, so let's do it. Clayman Dev. Yeah, Clay, indeed, indeed. So, as always, thank you all so much for watching. I know today was a little bit of a different day. We actually did some gaming for once. Quite rare on this stream nowadays. I do mostly spend my time developing, but, you know, every now and then I think it's good to get a little bit of a variety in. So, yeah, like I said, as always, thank you all so much for watching. I really do appreciate it. Shout out to Amisis with the raid, as well as Red Raka and Verity with the resubs. Very much appreciated. I will be back on Monday with some more Shroud of Gloom development. So, yeah, until then, I hope all of you have a great weekend. Thank you so much for sticking around. I really do appreciate you guys. And yeah, I'll see you on Monday. Cheers.